I'll be right back. I was going to make coffee and I realized the time. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. That was bad timing on my part. But coffee is now in hand and ready for spooks now. So I can just get my thingy in front of my faces the way I would like it to. Come on. Well, I'll be fighting my boom arm. But in the meantime, wait, hold on. Okay, now phone is muted. In the meantime, hello, welcome everybody. Today we're going to be watching Vita Carnis once more, picking up from the last time that we watched it, which we ended on a pretty good note last time, so I'm curious to see what else is going to be next. So yeah, that's what we're picking up today. Probably finishing it today too, which sad. Maybe, who knows? Maybe I'll go on tangents because there are some longer videos now coming up, so maybe we'll see. It should be done. Who knows? Who knows what I'll be up to? But yeah, so that's what we're picking up today. We'll be watching this. If you are part of the Believer or Believe Us Tears of the membership, just a heads up, we are playing Last Train Out of Wormtown on Saturday. If you'd like to, why am I like looking in a shocked expression every time I'm looking at the camera? I don't know. My tracking is weird now. It's fine. You know, I think it's actually fitting. Oh, now it's not. I called it out and now it knows. I don't know. It's fine. Anyways, but yeah, we're playing that on Saturday, so our next stream will be that. So just a heads up for that. If you want to be a part of that or play that game with us and everything, you do have to be part of Believer or Believe Us Tier to the membership, second or third. It's my way of giving back and saying thank you for helping support the channel. We usually have a fun, good old times with that. So that'll be then, Saturday. But today is Vita Carnis. So sit back, watch, have a good old time, all that good stuff. Good. Dan Master, hello. Omar, hello. Wait, no, I just said Dan Master again. Well, you know what? You get another one. Tap tap bye. Hello, Taco. Welcome. Telephone, his brother, Taco. Some really important word too. Taco. Is this because I talked about tacos the last time? I didn't have. What did I have yesterday? It wasn't tacos. I thought I had a taco. Why do I remember a taco? I think literally the day after that stream. I had a tamale. Never mind. That wasn't a taco. That's completely different. If you don't know what a tamale is, we're starting off with food. Great. If you don't know what a tamale is, it's masa, and most of the time it's this shredded beef that they put inside of it. They wrap it, so they have like the corn husk and then the masa that you make that is like a mixture of things, and it's delicious. I can't recall what exactly is in it. I made tamales actually once before. I don't quite recall what's in it. It's flour and some stuff, but it's delicious. I swear it's like ground up corn too, or something like that. I don't recall. But anyways, it was great. It's that, and then sometimes it's like spicy shredded beef. Put it in the middle of it. Sometimes put cheese, or they do like a cheese and bean, or they do like chili. They do random stuff, but it was delicious. That's what I had the other day. I don't know why. Why are we talking about that? I was talking about taco. That's why. Never mind. I remember now. Okay. But deliciousness. I'm hungry. If you haven't noticed. I'm hungry because I know I should be hungry, but I don't feel it. I'm sure I'll feel it later, but I'm in that weird awkward state where food sounds good, but I don't feel the hunger, but I know I should be hungry because I haven't eaten. When did I have my last meal? It was like midday yesterday, which I rarely do, but it was just how that happened. So yeah, anyways, cook up some crawl with panini pasta. That sounds delicious. Absolutely divine. Maybe we'll watch that show. We'll watch that cooking show again. That was great. We might. Just shredded beef and salsa. It's not salsa. Salsa's very different. No, it just depends. It's just a bunch of spices together, but it's not a salsa. It's very different. You and your walk. My food. Also, hello, welcome, SOS, Jinx, Charlotte, welcome. But my eating habits are normal. It's just, I don't have the time to eat, and then I remember to eat. I'm like, oh yeah, food. And then I started it, and I'm like, nah, I could do something else. And by the time I finally get food in my hands, I'm like, all right, now I'm satisfied. And then when I ever get hungry again, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, might as well be trying to sleep. So look, all right. It's normal eating habits. I'm trying to there we go. Okay. For some reason, it wouldn't split my tab, but now it did. Okay. So that should be set appropriately. It shouldn't be set to anything else. Why are you not capturing? Nah, you were just being stubborn. That's why. Okay, cool. Well, we're picking up from Vita Carnis Specials Species Anomaly Report. Not specials, species. Gonna cook some eggs. Okay, you gotta make sure you cook your eggs right, alright? Gotta mix it up into a separate bowl. Or you can do it in the pan. Just, mix the yolk and egg whites and everything together, alright? Then, when you put it in the pan, layer it that covers the entirety of the pan. Cook for 1 minute on one side, flip it to the other side, cook for another minute, put it out, douse it in black pepper as much as possible, a little bit of salt, and there you go, some delicious eggs. It's the only appropriate way to eat eggs, unless you crack a raw egg over some rice, which, God, I miss that from Japan. That was delicious. Anyways. Or, no, No one was better. I had something else. I can't remember what it was. Oh yeah, it was like black eggs. Not that I'm recalling. I can't remember what they called them. Century-old eggs or something like that. We had ramen. It was like one of those big giant ones that they do in the middle. It's almost like a hot pot kind of idea, but it wasn't really a hot pot. I don't know. It was ramen, but it was massive enough for the rest of us to share. So I guess technically a hot pot. Anyways, they had the eggs and literally I was with my family and this was our first trip into Japan. And so it was my uncle, my mother, my father, and me, and my mother. My poor mother. She doesn't care for like seafood like that. She likes fish. She likes crab. She likes shrimp, but like fishy seafood like salmon and stuff like that. No. Or anything that would be considered strange. No. She had such a hard time eating in Japan. I felt so sorry for her. My uncle, he's pretty adventurous. When he saw those black eggs, he said, nope. Nope, not until I know what those taste like. So my father and I, we didn't even think twice. Just, They were weird. Like the out because it was black, and then the inside was just like a hard boiled egg kind of idea. So the yolk was chewy, crumbly, whatever. I don't know how to really describe that, but it was the inside of it tastes normal. It was the outside of it that was different in the sense that it was like a jelly is kind of but not a jelly. Well, I don't know how to describe that one. It was different. It wasn't exactly a hard-boiled egg, but it was very similar to such. But it was just the outer part of it. But it didn't taste any different, as far as I remember. I don't think it tasted any different. I think finally my uncle gave it a try afterwards. My mother still would not. She still would not try that. But, yeah. I don't think I talked about it. So, one time we were... Like I said, we just randomly pop into places and we're like, oh, hey, they serve food here. Sure, that works. So my father and I, we were so happy. We found a sushi. And this was like towards the end of the day. So we'd been walking the entire day, going around everywhere and stuff like that. So we hadn't sat down in a while. But the sushi place that we found, it was standing. And it was pretty interesting. There was like the sushi chef that was behind and like a round small kind of counter around them, and they were just in like there's multiple sections where you just different chefs are about in those little areas, and you just have people standing around them. It was like a spot for 2-3 people could probably fit there, 4 people. But it wasn't crowded or anything. So it was just my dad and I with this one sushi chef. So basically how we would communicate is we point to picture. At first we would just point to picture and be like, this is what we want. And it worked. Because for some reason, this one didn't have the paper that they would hand it to you and you could just mark them from there. This one, no. It was just picture, we point. This is the one. So it was delicious. My dad and I, we were in heaven eating there. But my uncle and my mother didn't want to be standing. My mother likes sushi, but not that much. Likes your basic sushi rolls. It's an interesting one, that one. Same thing with my uncle. So they decided they also didn't want to be standing, so they went to find somewhere else to eat. They found a ramen shop to eat. So they're like, okay, yeah, we could do ramen, just sitting places, and we'll be fine. So they saw this this guy walk by with like a steaming bowl. And mind you, communication skills are by pointing to things. I don't know what this one looked like. I wasn't in there, but from what they told me, basically, my mom and my uncle both looked at that steaming bowl and were like, that's what we want. I don't know how what got communicated, but when they got their bowls, because they were watching them make it, and they were like just pulling the noodles and everything with their hands, and so they're all hungry and excited for their bowls, and when they got them, they were cold noodles. So I don't know exactly what the communication happened, what they saw, but they didn't get steamy, hot, delicious noodles. They got some cold noodles, and they were both sad as they sat down, and they had somebody else sit in front of them that was eating a delicious, steamy, hot bowl of noodles in front of them, as they were both probably very, very sad, wanting that said noodle bowl. But yeah. My poor mom, she had such a hard time figuring out what to eat there. Anyways, enough from that tangent. Let's get on with this. Oh, there's no closed captions. Alright, well, let's start with Species Anomaly Report. Okay, making sure the volume was set. It's cold noodles. Never had cold noodles. I guess I got lucky, and every time I would order ramen. God, this was one place in Harajuku that we found. I had a ramen that was so delicious. Harness species log 14. Normality documentation harvester. Ooh. Notable population density shift discovered between the dates of 1989, 8/1, 1989, 10/1. What's 8? Is that August? So August 1st and just October 1st. Maps display the charted populations of a harvester's location on a monthly basis. I wonder that audio is something. Deal with it. What was wrong with such a year? I was, oh my god. Oh, this sun, this, sir, you are the one that looks the most normal here. Is that something? Oh, I see. Oh, over here on this side. So what's happening over there? So is it blood being spattered? No, something crawling over. Okay. Oh, right. So the harvesters are the ones that have the tentacles that go underground, right? You just see the bulb thingy. So that's probably the tendrils coming out, ready to attack. Why? I was kind of wondering if the Vita Carnis series was going to explore a bit more for the other ones. Like, I know it did the documentation, but I was wondering if it was just going to kind of purely focus on the Mimic. Because honestly, the Mimic to me is the most terrifying one. Because I just don't like uncanny things. Anything that is supposed to be human or normal, but just has like a little twist to it. I mean, the Mimic normally, right? But when it turns into it's supposed to hide as a person or that blending in, I think that's the part that creeps me out the most. Is that it's supposed to look human, but there's just something odd. That's why Mandela catalog scared me so much. Because it was that exact fear that I didn't like. The same thing when I see with like mannequins or such. If like the movement, the moving and everything, and I don't mean just like plain mannequins. I mean like the mannequins that are supposed to be modeled after people and such. Those always creep me out. You know how they have, so like in amusement parks, they have the attractions and they're themed after things, but like they're supposed to be the people or whatever they're supposed to be based off. So they make them look like people. Those freak me out when there's like a malfunction with them, or if you get stuck and you're staring at one of them for a while and just watching them and noticing how odd they're. That's, to me, it's just like, no. No, thank you. But I was curious if it's gonna go for the harvesters as well as the host. The host one interests me a lot, because those would be creepy to see. The kind of dive more into, because I feel like it would just follow the mimic. It would just kind of just, I don't know, just seem like Mandela catalog and everything. I don't know what came first, but to me that's the first one that I watched. So, but yeah, I'm glad that we're seeing the harvester now. Where is this on the map? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? My map, right? I'm looking at a map. This was what was shown earlier, right? Before I got distracted? Yes, okay. Oh, okay. Ooh. What's that sound behind me? What the heck? I don't think you guys heard it, but it sounded like Toka's water bottle getting moved, but then also making... So, you know the metal sheets that are flexible, right? And they make them sounds to make like a woo, woo, woo kind of sound? That is exactly what it sounded like behind me right now. That was creepy. Okay, I didn't like that one. I also see my closet slightly cracked. I don't like that either. Why is that slightly open? I don't remember it being like that. Alright, anyways, I'm freaked out now. Just changing her bottle. Thank you. Thank you. She is getting a refresh today. Because she's so cute. Ooh. Oh god. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. But This is the part where I say, like, I hate watching, like, movies that are with, like, live people and such, and, like, hearing them in pain and, like, in suffering. And like, it's, like, off-camera kind of scenes, and not so much you can see them such and hearing them. It frustrates me. And now it also being a kid. Ah! Oh, that's what they're showing. It's the... Okay. How is it the kids screaming? That's actually a good point, because shouldn't it be... Because it's also a neurotoxin. I guess it depends on how quickly it's working, right? What is it exactly triggering? My ears, yeah. Right? Maybe that's more what it is. We don't know how exactly this is spreading. It could be that it just starts from immobilizing you first and then slowly goes up. Or it could just be immobilizing you. It doesn't so much have to be all your nerves and everything. But I mean, I guess it depends on the kind of dosage we're talking about. Or it could just be, rule breaking for the sake of being even more creepy. Whoa, wait, what? Oh. Oh, fascinating. We all migrated closer. Isn't this little spot, or is it one of these? It's one of these little spots, so that's where all the monoliths are, right? So are they all migrating towards the one spot? Lying about specific details? You could be right. You could be very right. I don't like seeing my closet completely cracked. I kind of want to close that. I don't like that. It could be, because, I mean, due to reasons of the narrator being a little suspicious, based off of some certain words and descriptions for what they assume is human, and how we apparently have exaggerated features. It could definitely be that. But then, I don't know, right? Because the defense video shows that if you have a weapon to shoot the mimic for either the feet or the knees, was it the feet or knees? One of the two. Or the head, to defend yourself. But in the other video, it says don't even try. It doesn't work. So just use whatever you have to help try to defend yourself. So, but then it says that it's like, due to what the officials say, the national whatever, right? That this is what they have been giving people for safety tips. But then we also see the news clipping about, I think the crawl or the trimmings, the crawl, right? The crawl has covered this radio tower, so it's like hinting that our news stations and all this stuff probably is hijacked by these things. I don't know. It's interesting. I also hate your icon, Jinx. I hate it so much. I hate this. No, this is it. Oh, was there something in that one glitch? So the mom and the little kid, the youngest one, were taken by this harvester. There is. Haha! I know I can't read that. Damn it! Alright, fine. You took away my joy. I was like, investigation time! Oh, shoot. Like I said, probably by the end of all these, what we'll do is, I'll try to see if there's a wiki, which I'm sure there's a wiki where people have gone through with all this stuff. What do the comments say for this one? I'm kind of curious. I don't know how true this is. German children in fairy tales when they do something naughty. German people are those that know German culture. Is this true? You can use a flamethrower instead? What do you mean, a flamethrower? For what? Against the thingies? Whole book text? For when you want to read it? Thank you. Thank you, Jinx. Yeah, we'll probably do that once we finish through all the series and everything, so we don't accidentally skip things. Or accidentally see things we shouldn't. Gordon can't believe they were serving dead mussels. Sorry, I got distracted. I looked on the suggested, and one of them I see is Kitchen Nightmares full episodes. I didn't know they're the full episodes. So that hour and 30 minutes serving dead mussels. I kind of want to know what that reaction is. Sorry, I was really distracted real fast. All right. So from what I can... Okay, so this is someone's interpretation for this. Let's listen to their thoughts. From what I can interpret by the video and the infomer... Thank you, Coco, for drinking your water in the middle of me trying to read this in a stupid tone for whatever reason. And the infomercials on harvesters, it appears that the child gets snagged by those tendrils, injected with both toxins and thus paralyzed and bleeding. However, the second pair of tendrils soon risen from the ground, burying the child alive in the process, and thus continue feeding until everything was consumed. The same fate most likely happened to the mother as well. Thank you. Thank you for the explanation. Thank you. But, so, interesting, right? How does, but from what we heard beforehand, from the broadcast videos and the documentaries, they said that they wait till they bleed dry, and then the other ones, like, shift the ground slowly and slowly and slowly till it buries the body underground, and then it feeds off of it, right? So, either, like I said before, it could be lying that actually it's more brutal than we think, or the lore is being a little bit changed. Or this is like rare occurrences where it does it so quickly, maybe. Also, maybe the mother probably instantly was trying to go find the kid, right? I was about to say, I'm like, if the mother saw or knew like kind of what happened with the kid, then, but maybe they didn't know what happened, just poof, suddenly disappeared and heard the screaming, and that's why it was all so fast. Eternal thought screaming we're hearing there for effect? Maybe. Ooh. The shot of blood slowly creeping on the camera as the child is drained of it and their flesh is torn away really horrified me. Gives me no through road when the kid was getting his face smashed in by the camera vibes because of the blood. Really shivers down my spine. Wait, what? No Through Road? Is that another series? No Through Road? Right? Hold on. There's some replies to this. Is that another series? No Through Road. Oh, it is. Ooh. Oh, it is it? It's another analog series. Why is it my suggested shows Zombieland Saga? For this? God, I didn't know Zombieland Saga was so scary. What is that? That's funny. Super old, but really creepy. Oh, I think I see it. Interesting. 2009. 2009. Sheesh. Those shivers on my spine. Kind of agreed. That actually really creeped me out. But like I said, it's kind of one of I have multiple reasons why I just don't care for watching horror movies. One, I just can't deal with gore. I mentioned that before. Can't deal with fake Hollywood gore. I don't know why. It's always been a thing for me. I see it like actual real life one, and that doesn't bother me. But I don't know if it's just the flip change in my head to where I'm like, I can do something to help. Or rather, I don't know what it is, but real life one doesn't bother me so much. But when it's made up, that is the one that usually gets me the most. And I don't know, just what it is for me. But the other thing is seeing like the screams or the fear and hearing them, especially if it's like a kid or just somebody that doesn't deserve it, vulnerable in any sense. Like they have no way of actually being able to defend themselves, even if they could, or I don't know what it is. This is something specific about that just bugs me and it irritates me. If you notice, I got kind of really quiet listening to the screams. Then that's kind of what this invoked a little bit about me right now. It's just like, interesting. So people are interpreting as what happened was that it wasn't drained completely yet, and then the flesh was being torn away so that's why we were hearing the screams and all that. Ugh. Oh, yeah, someone interprets this pretty well. This is... Ugh. What makes this the most terrifying for me is imagining if it actually happened. You're just having fun in the woods with your children, then one just suddenly screams in pain and fear, calling out for you. They're a go-to for comfort to help them escape the pain and suffering. But you can't do a thing as you watch them die slowly and painfully, and you just feel like you failed them so miserably. Can't imagine losing a kid in any scenario. Oh, God. Oh. Ah! Yeah, somebody else says, I'm not a parent or anything, don't plan on having any kids, but holy crap. The child crying in pain was too much for me. It legitimately makes me want to cry, imagining how terrifying and painful it would be for him. Oh. I give this video, compared to the other one, I don't know if it was because of the prop for the mimic looked a little silly and such, but I mean, it still handled the disturbing vibes very well. I do think it went on a little long for the previous one. I did like the build-up, but it did feel like it was a little too long to get to everything that I needed to. But this one, for me, really did the disturbingness for it great. I mean, like the practical effects in a horror movie. CGI itself. Oh, let me make sure it's... Okay. Okay, back to funny stuff. Oh, hold on, there's an ad first. Come on. They also updated this too. The warning part in the beginning.
Flavor. The most crucial component to enjoying a good meal. The way food tastes is what makes eating so pleasurable. But what if you could savor every little detail you could possibly want? That is why we, at Nutri Co., have made it so that you may enjoy every single bite you take. With our product, the Flavor Enhancer, you can extract every last morsel of taste from your plate. With overwhelming demand for this morsel of taste.
What is that on the right? These look like biscuits, right? It's like still doughy biscuits. Like maybe a watery gravy of some sort. What is this? You know what it looks like? It looks like a sea sponge. Right? Deep fried mashed potatoes. I could see this as being deep, like, not deep fried, but like mashed potatoes just rolled up. Fried dirt. Never mind, I like that. Fried dirt. Okay, you know what? That's the best one. We're going with this is fried dirt and some rolled up potato biscuits.
Taste from your plate. With overwhelming demand for this essential product, even since our start earlier this year, we have delivered what you wanted. Now introducing the Flavor Enhancer Deluxe. Now packaged in a larger size and modified recipe, there is now even more savory goodness to go around. Since our debut in mid-1990, the Flavor Enhancer has shown to be a major hit, with our product flying off the shelves. The Flavor Enhancer Deluxe will allow us to satisfy your growing, tasting needs. Now allowing you to add even more enhancer to your dinner, making your food even better to enjoy.
That's me putting pepper. Look at that. Look at that.
More enhancer to your dinner, making your...
Look at that pile. Even down here, too, you can see it all clumped up. And that's me putting pepper. Just, like, dousing it in pepper. I love black pepper, okay? Black pepper is delicious. This is, yep.
Food even better to enjoy. The Flavor Enhancer Deluxe, available on shelves now.
Apply enhancer below 60 degrees Celsius for optimal... Why does something look wrong there? Why does something look wrong there? It's like my brain's doing the thing that it knows something. Oh, okay. I was like, what is it? Something's itching. Something's wrong. I see. Okay. It's just okay. That movie stuff. The U in flavor? Is that too? Is it? I know the below part, but flavor too? Now I don't know. God, now it's confusing me. So one of those things that is just spelled differently depending on where you live and such.
Nutrier Co. Experience true savor.
Ow. Why?
These larger serving sizes make dining even more pleasant, now allowing more generous amounts of
That soups look delicious. Except that turd-looking thing. But that soup looks so good.
enhancer at a time.
What did you
Flavor enhancer now allowing more generous amounts of enhancer at a time. Even more. These larger serving sizes make dining even more pleasant, now allowing more generous amounts of enhancer at a time. Flavor Enhancer Deluxe, now available in stores near you. Nutrier Co. Experience true save.
Also, is the commentator talking even more, just kind of numb and everything, and just explaining things with such a monotone voice instead of any joy within his voice, right? Was that
Nutrier Co. Experience true save.
Can I ask why the high pitch? Is there a reason?
Make your taste buds pop with the new deluxe size.
Interesting, they changed people, okay.
Make tasting even more awesome.
Spoil your kids with this essential part of every meal. Nutrier.
What was that? Wait. Are those supposed to be like... Oh, God. What are those things that I saw them and I'm like, this is called an abomination of fish. Like, how could you do this to the most delicious thing ever given to us? Fish. Fish sticks. God, I don't mind fried fish. Alright? Like, actually, like, a thin layer of fried. That's fine. It's not the greatest way to enjoy fish. You're just covering up the flavor. But, like, a full-on fish stick, just... Ooh. It is disgusting, gross, and just such a disappointing creation us humans have made of such a delicacy. Why? Every time we went to the grocery store, no! I see them sometimes in the store and I look at those things and I'm just like, no! Those are fries? I don't think those are fries. They still look a little massive compared to this squelch of ketchup, I'm assuming. Have a bottle of ketchup. No, they are not. They are gross and disgusting. They're just... Even as a kid, I didn't like fish sticks. Just looked at those things and I was like, just give me the fish instead. No. Tastes bland. Right? It is always like with a white fish too. So it even doesn't... I might as well just... Look, I eat a pile of french fries over one fish stick. I mean, I like french fries. But I eat them soggy and no crispiness. Put them with no salt and just sogginess. I'd rather eat that than I would eat a fish stick because a fish stick is just pure disappointment. We were looking into something before I went on this tangent. Hold on. No. What did you say?
New trier. Sulfur.
Sulfur? Do I hear sulfur?
Flavor Enhancer Deluxe.
What's happening to the people that now they had to shift it to an AI reading this? Soggy versus crispy fries are right. Alright, okay. You know what? We're setting up a poll. I'm setting up a poll on YouTube, and I will be disappointed by the number of you that will say the opposite. Choose wrong and Toka's coming for your soul.
Required for all meals, no matter how small it seems. Just a little.
Oh, the hand is not wearing gloves anymore.
Required for all meals, no matter how small it seems. Just a little more. It is crucial to everyday eating.
You need the flavor enhancer to enjoy eating. You need the flavor enhancer.
Consume.
You need it.
You must need it.
You must.
Consume.
You must
Consume.
Why? It has to be high pitched. Ooh, I saw an eyeball in that one. Not an eyeball, but that symbol. The prince gathered what he could and then set sail onward. Once the prince returns home, they will come back to the island and return to the critters. Huh. Alright, well there was that one. Absolutely just Killed everybody's eardrums. Hooray. Don't know why they always tend to use such sounds. Oh, this was premiered. Oh no, does it not have comments? No! I won't see comments for this one. Dang it. Why does this actor look familiar in this movie? Getting an ad for Black Phone movie. They just did a spin! I don't know what happened. I suddenly just see somebody as if they were in a laying position, rolling so fast. Oh, that was a great ad. That was amazing. That was amazing. Oh, apparently these are unlisted videos. Oh, is that probably why? Might be. Interesting. Okay. So this one is called Tape Uncovered Documents. Interesting. Also, what were your guys' option for? What did you guys choose? 6 votes, and crispy fries is only 67%. Agreed. Who in chat, call yourself out, who likes soggy fries? And explain why. Why? No both option? Why would you want a both option? You're gonna waste your calorie intake on fries. You might as well have them crispy. What's happening? Why, Tim? Did you have to tell me to go back? Why? Why? Talking food in general. I am a human, totally. I don't. Just I cheese and rice equally. I don't understand. Just no. See, I have an air fryer, alright? And anytime that I get fries, and anytime they're soggy, I save them. I wait till I get back home, and I can toss them in the air fryer, and then eat them better. Only good in milkshakes. I'm just waiting. Hold on. And then roll back. Roll back. Roll back. Soggy fries are only good in milkshakes. What? What milkshakes contain fries in? Please do not tell me you do what I think you do. Do you dip your fry, like scoop up some milkshake and eat them? I'm sorry. Yeah, no, hold on. Yeah, wait. Why do you... Oh... I've only ever seen one person do that. My grandmother does. But she also is... Okay, she has valid reasons for not consuming meat because... Let's say she might have been traumatized. Where we're talking like way back when. They would have chickens and just like... Not even like full farm, just chickens to eat. They would have them and everything. And... not sell them, but like for the family to eat. And so mom would be the one that usually cooks, and so she'd grab the chicken, and it was always hard because it would always require somebody else to help, so they could hold down the neck and then chop. But when she was on her own, it was kind of hard for her to do that. So one day my grandmother walked in and saw her mom grab the chicken's head and spinned it around really fast to try to crack the neck so it would die quickly. One time, it slipped out of her hand while that was happening, and the chicken was running towards my grandmother with its neck slightly cracked. She was a little girl. So that's kind of one of her reasons why she doesn't eat meat. Because she's been traumatized with that scene in her face. So yeah, that one's could be valid. And she'll stick French fries in like, she'll get like a grilled cheese and she'll stick French fries in there and eat it that way. So it has more flavor. She makes her own little creations with everything that just doesn't consist of meat. But milkshake, really? It's mostly that sweet and salty combination. I mean, yes, it's fine. There's like, I have kettle corn popcorn that's like salty, and the kettle, right, is the thing that they do it with that makes it sweet. I get that. I get it. But like, also, I judge the scene of French fries being scooping milkshake and eating. I judge that scene, alright? How it covered proposals. That's fine, because that's how they come originally made. But it's not like I go and I order from the menu and be like, yes, I shall get diabetes in one hand and other diabetes in the other hand and mix the two of them. I'm sorry, just that scene. It's like, no, your blood sugar and the salt combination like that. How much oil is in those fries? Oh god. Same if it was Nutella that was being scooped. Yes, with fries. Yes. God. Anyways. I like Nutella. I do. I like Nutella. But just like, God. No. Anyways. The fries to the yard. No, James, no. Tastes and empty it. The mushy fries have volume and weight. I'm sorry, Temp. I'm sorry. Are you one of the ones that voted for soggy? Are you saying you voted for soggy? Just might as well be eating a potato if you want to eat a soggy fry. Just get a potato, deep fry the whole thing, and there you go. Eat that. Actually, you know, the only appropriate way to eat a potato is this way. Here's a cooking thing that I've learned and is delicious. And this is, you want to make a potato delicious. You have a whole potato in your kitchen and you don't know what to do with that thing. Then what you do is like, so don't cut all the way through, but cut kind of like midway, so the whole potato is still kind of connected, but to make like thin layers onto the top. So cut like onto the top that way, just keep going across as if you were going to chop all the way down and make little slices, but don't cut all the way down, so it's still connected, kind of like making an accordion kind of idea. And then get like a brush or something you can with even your finger if you want to use, to get like a, you can do butter on the side, or you can do like a mixture of melted butter and honey onto the side, and then brush in between each of the slices in there. And if you have, you can do this with an oven, but if you have this with an air fryer, it's better. Stick it in the air fryer and let it just cook it a little until it's nice and crispy, and just eat it that way. And you can add whatever seasoning top you want to add, salt to it, pepper to it, whatever you want. Delicious. The only good way of eating, and you don't have to like fry it or anything like that. It's just just not, I'm not saying to drench this thing in butter, because I mean, you can if you want, but that's delicious. Human being, I just might as well just eat. What about Crystal was getting censored? Did it? I don't see anything. I just see the crisp is tasteless. That's all I see. It's like mashed potatoes, warm and tasty. the potato to a cheese grater and make hash browns or home fries. Okay, you just if you want to make soggy potato fries, might as well eat that. You know what? Save yourself from the oil then. Just save yourself from the oil. The reason they are fried to begin with is so they are crispy. If they are not crispy, save yourself from that amount of oil and just don't eat those. Make them at home. I'm sure you can make them soggy that way. Save yourself from that much oil dipping. Or the hash browns honestly would work too. Still soggy, still potato-y, not crispy. Save yourself from that oil if you like them soggy. 'Cause God, the most important ingredient, no! Your arteries! Your heart! It's begging you! It's screaming at you! Don't! No! They're soggy. Hash browns can be soggy. Or home fries, depending on how you do them. I've seen them. You make them crispy? Okay. Alright. You know what? You're getting a little back on my good side, Charlotte. You're getting a little bit back. Slowly. Most of the time when I've seen hash browns or home fries be cooked, it's usually soggy to me. But anyways. Tots is so good. Okay. I don't like tater tots. At all. I don't like tater tots at all. I don't know. They've never been my thing. I'd rather just eat fries instead. Anyways, but I am also the person that if I do get a burger, I literally get it plain with just meat and cheese only, and I take off the buns. Yes, I take off the buns. All right, okay. I don't eat the buns, just meat and cheese only, and just taste that delicious meat. Some cheese on that. Anyways. No buns, hun. Huh? Isn't there a specific type of burger that uses like a honey bun? Song reference? Oh, I don't know music. Anyways, uncovered tapes. I keep getting distracted. This is gonna take another stream to go through all of this. Oh, I was like, I can't hear anything. Why? Because I accidentally had a mute on the other side. I still can't hear anything? Oh, it's just humming. Oh, I thought there was like a whole thing going on. Okay. Oh, wait, what was it that say? I saw the levels over on that side, but never mind. Okay. Newly branded product from Nutri is an instant hit with record sales. Why? Why? Why, Jinx? Why? Confidential info. Files confiscated or not released to the public. Nutri scandal. Nutri Co. is facing charges after numerous reports of sickness after consumption of their product, the flavor enhancer. Only statements made from the company so far are dismissing any issues, and their product is safe to assume. Ooh. What was that? Oh, just zooming into his badge. Okay. Interesting. So they took a sample of something and we're looking at under the microscope. Carcass conflicts with something. Private Organization of Containment and Research Consult Association Society, Carcass, interesting name, has been experiencing backlash from government agencies about cooperation and violation of newly introduced policies of... New log. Message to Carcass.
Today, cybercrime.
What? Ad? In the middle of my stuff? Why? What are we looking at? Oh, looking at deep fakes? Oh, interesting. Oh, because it changed video. Oh! It might need horror. That's part of the video. I thought so too for a second, and then I saw the thing on the bottom left. Oh, I guess that was the end of that one. Oh, I didn't even realize. I thought it was longer. Okay. Interesting. So the next one is Vita Carnis message. Alright. No cordyceps. I do. We played The Last of Us, the first one, on stream. It's fine. December 30th, 1990.
In the distant horizon, the group of monoliths stand vacant. Although closed off to outsiders, their stance can be observed well outside the perimeter. Stance can be observed well outside the perimeter.
No.
It is known to have hundreds of thousands of fibers that weave themselves deep underground, all connected in a grand mycelial network.
You might be confused as to why you received this package. This was left to you because we share a common goal. I'm aware that you studied Carnis and researched their properties. I'm also aware that you received backlash for doing so.
The Private Organization of Containment and Research Consult Association Society has been experiencing backlash from government agencies for cooperation and violation of newly introduced policies of... Okay, so this is from the last one. I thought maybe it was finished, but no.
Something isn't as it seems, and you know this too.
Shape of underground settlements made... Oh, this is all the newspaper clippings that we've been reading. Oh. Something meat snake vanishes? Oh, large... Oh. The war fed. So, this is... what year was this talking about, right? When a lot of this stuff was being discussed. Was it the 1930s, 1940s? And they keep mentioning war, so are we talking... Is that World War II and such, right? Because they kept mentioning, like, corpses, feeding corpses, and large amounts of eating at a time, and such like that, and that's when they started showing up a lot more, and we were using them to dispose of corpses, and even being, like, for well, it's like the meat sinks, right? They're talking about that they're usually up to 5 meters, but sometimes that can be even more, and they were including reasons, and then one of them was because of war. I think it was 1940s that they were talking about this stuff. But large mistake vanishes. Oh, great. Great. How does that just vanish? Grady siblings tape. Christopher Grady. Mimic Defense, 1986.
Countless casualties. Missing persons.
Giants. Oh, it's the two of them that died.
Fatalities. And yet, no proper action. And notable silence about these affairs. People are afraid and confused. Why is nothing being done? Because they don't.
Group of students released a nature documentary about the Carnis species, which was seized by authorities. The group, called the National Living Meat Research, has included various amounts of sensitive material and defamation. Officials have arrested some of the suspects, while other outside sources are still at large. The students claimed that they were simply working on the project for something. Didn't know about the extra material. So it did get hijacked. Oh, it did get hijacked. So they made it, but something hijacked it and put even more information. Now, the question is who?
Want us to know. We've been kept in the dark while those above us slither and miss the blind. They have slowly been numbing our mind.
They have... Oh, I was trying to read the bottom one. Can we see that? Frontal lobe deterioration. Ooh.
Numbing our minds and their schemes. But they've made one crucial error.
So they find strands of this, which equals this. Are we thinking this might be the crawl, maybe? The product dismissed.
Trails. Crimes.
Flavor enhancer commercials in 1990. Evidence tape. Chris and Janice copy.
Traces of information. I've collected these pieces and found their loose ends. This is why I've left this message to you.
I swear that says mommy, but I don't think that says mommy. What does that say? Moving to island. Okay. Harvester.
The documents included with the standard is all the information that I have gathered. Every continuity, every cover, every clue that I could find. They all lead here. Something has been going on these few years. Something big. Something they don't want us to know about.
See what you want to see. I know.
Years. Something big.
Crawl not palatable. Trimming lifespan 2 to 4 years. But from the trimming taking care of video, they said like I was like, oh, the lifespan of a dog too is like 10 to 12 years, right?
Something they don't want us
But this is just saying 2 to 4. So what's lying? Huh.
to know about.
Told different things. Wait, there it was. Mimic defense. Yeah, we were saying that too. Monolith location censored plus group investigation. What's this? Oh, this is just talking about that singularity that it can be found suspended. Yeah, okay, so this is back in the other clipping. So they're talking about the big orb thing.
Here's where you come in. I don't have the power to change things, but you do. Alongside the documents.
Many cultist sites have appeared across the country that are being used for rituals and other meetings. Some people up there too.
I have plans. Plans for a meeting, one of great importance. You have the resources. This information I've provided to you. I hope you can put a stop to all the scandals. I just hope it isn't too late.
The monoliths are truly an astonishing sight to behold.
Oh. Oh, interesting. Why was it ripped out? Why was that ripped out? Why was that ripped out? You made a show of it and the sound of it too. So who are we, right? Is it actually us, or are we watching still from somebody else's point of view? Because now we have that message, but are we following the person that's been sending the message? Are we somebody else completely separate kind of idea? I don't... Okay. Moving on to the next one. As an ad plays for a game called War Thunder. Oh my god. What is this? Anime girls and tanks. This is like gameplay of it, I think. But then... What a scene to pause. Okay, interesting game. It's on PlayStation and on Xbox. Oh. Is it also online? It says warthunder.com, so it has to be too for PC. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Free to play. Okay. So this is Carnis facility... Oh, Vita Carnis Facility 0. Ooh. 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 We're getting into a facility.
Mission brief. Three ground teams are tasked with
You okay, boy? Making a lot of weird noises behind me.
infiltrating a previously abandoned mall titled Facility 0, which is located in the restricted zone based on our info. The mission will take place in 3 stages: infiltration, encirclement, and ambush. Primary objective is to capture the facility and seize the items of interest for extraction. Numerous armed guards are located within the facility. Avoid detection and keep up your guard.
Instructions? Oh, so this is where... Wait. Okay, so several spheres composed of an unidentifiable material have been located in various locations on multiple continents. Each found thus far have been located via strange signature being emitted by the orbs being caught on various devices. As of the time this document is written, 4 singularities have been acquired. 3 more signatures have been located and are currently being investigated. Descriptions referred to on document 1.1. Instructions are currently as follows. Remain on standby until all singularities have been obtained. Thank you, Toga. Once all entities have been apprehended and contained at Facility 0, begin Stage 2 of the program. Refer to Document 9. Nutri. Oh, for basic briefing. I don't know what that says. Introduction, potentially. Verum.
Alpha team, in position. Beta team, in position. Gamma team, in position.
Copy. Beginning phase 1.
Eyes on the point. Clearing pathway now.
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin phase 2 in advance.
Alpha team, copy. Beginning advance. All right, we're heading out. Move, move, move! Lights off. Come on. Move.
This is really cool. God, you can see it. I assume they have to be some distance away still from this thing, considering I can see like a little light down here, which I assume is the facility. Oh, is this gonna be the time when they said they were active? Well, no, because it can't be. That would just... Actually, I don't know. We don't know how long ago that was, right? They said they sent out an EMP wave, so it had to be somewhat... I mean, not completely recent, but maybe 2000s idea? Seem like they'd be as wide, not wider than a house. Well, we don't know how much.
Keep your distance. Single file. Halt! In position, awaiting green light.
To shopping center? What was that sound? Like someone... Oh my god. I swear, Ricky's making so many noises. Right? Yeah, someone's struggling.
Eyes are secure. Turning blind. Lights green.
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin phase 2.
Those are not people. Do you see that hand? This is not people. Here's one of the escalators. Oh my god, that was just so hilarious when I saw that. That was great. That was I will forever remember that series because of very different reasons.
Begin phase 2 in advance.
Oh my god! The lady scared me! This lady scared me so bad! Oh my god! I wasn't expecting to see a face! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ma'am! Ma'am! You can't spook me that way when I just called out them for having too large of hands and they can't be people. Oh my god. And like the widest eyes and the creepiest this like smile that is, you know, it's just fake looking at. God, that's just no. Anyways. Okay. God. We're at like intense moment. I can't interrupt. So it reminded me of a game I remember called I've always kind of wanted to try observation duty, where you're flipping through the cameras and you're looking for abnormalities on around and everything. That is exactly what this reminds me of. Like, I want to look around, see what's going on. Look at that hand. It has to be fake, right? Either one of those, either this guy is a fake, or there's somebody standing right here and his hand is right there and this is not his actual hand. Or he's a fake and we're about to just see him devour this guy. His hand looks normal. Maybe. Or I called it! Or I just called it! I might have called it! So, there's a body down here for sure. I can't tell if it's human or not. And I don't know if there's another one slumped right here, or that's just a pile of blood and just spattered onto the wall. No, that's a body right here. Alright, there's either a mimic standing right here, or that's the mimic because that looks quite large compared to him, or it could just be perspective, or it was right. And they were the mimic and they shot him. That looked like a mimic down here.
Alpha team in position. We are experiencing mechanical interference. Should we resume? Copy. Phase 3 is still a go. Preparing for breach.
So then this is the time to...
Breach in 3, 2, 1. Breach.
Get down! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Get down! Get down! Put down your weapon! Get down! Put down your weapon! Put your hands up! Get down! I said get down!
So, okay. I was hoping he was gonna show the view again of it, but...
Get down! Get down! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! I said get down! Get down! Put down your weapon! Get down!
So there's people surrounding it here, which I assume are the cultists maybe, and then something ringed around it.
Put down!
Kind of get a clear view in like one shot. Here. Yeah, so these look like the cultists, and then this stuff.
Get down! Put your hands up! Get down! I said get down!
welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. God, this one video has so many ads in it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh! Oh! That was season 1? Sleepy VA. Nice. And you, thank you. Thank you. I still got more to go through though. Alright, God, don't worry. Your code is already out. Oh, it's the music from the beginning. Oh God, I remember that music. We had to listen to it I don't know how many times. Traumatized us with that music. Alright, anyways. I don't think there's anything like that at the end. No. Okay. So the next part of it, season 2 teaser. Oh. Oh, a teaser. Sorry, I had a yawn. I was holding my coffee and I couldn't slap the mute. No, this lullaby is gonna make me go to sleep. I'm sorry. That jump scare. I ruined that jump scare because I saw the trimming face and I was like, I need to see this. And was that a Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare sound effect? Also, that's a trimming, right? Is that a trimming? Yeah, I think I can see the legs over here. You're so cute. You're not scary, buddy. You're adorable. Okay, now that thing, I don't know. It's a cutie trimming. It is, isn't it? Oh my god, I just flashed all of us right now. What is this? Oh, I think this is the snake. Whoops. No, wrong button. No, stop. No. Right? I think that's the... Yeah, it looks like the snake right here and then the tongue. Oh god. Prince storybook has shown up in season 1. Oh, okay. Personally good disorder. Okay. 1 second. Sorry. So we're going through all of them. So that's the harvester. Here's the host. Cool. The monitor. Singularity. Coming soon, kinda. Okay. So we can get closer. What is this supposed to be? Carcass, alright. Mission summary. Success. What? It was a success? Or that was a fail. So, okay, so showing up in season 1, so you can probably read it on Wiki now. Spoilers. Well, let's go through all of Vita Carnis, and then we'll go through doing like a deep dive and reading all those things and everything. Because I'm sure there's also the news clippings too, in case there was some that were scrambled up and maybe now have more of a revealed scene. Some I probably missed mid-frame as well. So I'll wait till I finish through all of this and then I'll go through. Oh god, I got really sleepy suddenly. Ah. Oh, hi, welcome. Shooty Bing being a success. Well, there's new beginnings. Alright.
Today something has happened within the restricted zone, where a large group of cultists have been apprehended. Several teams of military personnel have arrested some high-ranking cultists and have unmasked their identities to the public. Shockingly, several of these members are well-renowned politicians and high-ranking members of multiple...
This one's face. This one's face. This one's face. No. Closed captions, please.
Governments across the
Many
globe.
documents have been released providing sufficient proof of the atrocities that were being committed. Some of these crimes include murder,
Murder, kidnapping, torture, fraud, ritual sacrifice, and chemical weaponry.
torture, ritual sacrifice, and the list goes on.
The members are found guilty of deliberately providing false information to the public in an attempt to cause harm.
The new Trier Company has been found to have very significant ties with cultist activities and has been shut down.
So maybe that's what it was a success, is that we got this information out, alerted everyone, and now they're paying. But now, what's the consequence?
All new Trier products have been deemed hazardous for consumption.
Cultivation farms are facing pressure to shut down.
Public unrest grows as the new Trier cult case.
What's facing pressure to shut down?
Farms.
All new Trier products have been deemed hazardous for consumption.
Cultivation farms are facing pressure
Cultivation farms?
to shut down.
Public unrest grows as the new Trier cult case brings more crimes that were hidden away to light.
The people are...
So, okay, so the mimic and everything too. Because that's what they were saying, right? It's like, oh, how come this isn't being dealt with and everything? And I just kind of thought, like, oh, this is just like the new normal in this world and such. This is my mindset. But it's like, why isn't things being made? But I guess that's what it was, is that you had higher ups that were within this cult, so that's why they were not doing anything. Interesting. Farms for crawl. Yeah.
outraged by how little was actually being done.
They demand that something be done to handle the Carnis species.
Riots appear in the streets as protests begin to turn.
Our leaders were plotting against us. Who we trust? What happens now?
It's like riots begin. We're like lighting the streets on fire and everything. It's like, but why are you lighting that on fire when that's affecting us? We're not the problem. Why not actually go deal with the problem? Just lighting our homes on fire. I'm great.
Welcome to Magister's Wonder Show. I am the Magister, and get ready to explore all of the world's wonders. Today, we are learning about the circle of life.
No. Dr. Marcel Trados, head director and doctor of Carcass. Progress report, Vita Carnis. Date 1991, 6:30.
Test report number 4. We still know very little about the nature of the entities. There are 7 singularities in total. Each singularity is roughly 1 meter in diameter. They are made of an unknown material, although it looks and feels very similar to glass. We are unable to sample it in fear of causing potential damage. The material is very dark in color, but has red shimmers of light swirling inside. There are some hints of other colors present, but is mostly dominated by the red. Each entity hovers above the ground in a stationary position.
Is that something?
But is mostly dominated by the red. Each entity hovers above the ground.
Oh, it's just okay.
In a stationary position, although they can be moved with relative ease. Our equipment can detect some subtle pulses of energy in rhythmic but random patterns. We don't know what they are. We don't know if it is breathing or communicating. We don't even truly know if they are even organic. This is nothing new, just confirming what we already know. Our first experiments didn't give any interesting leads. The most we got was some interference with electronics, especially when there is more than one kept close together. But the experiment we conducted showed extremely significant results. The experiment played out like this. In test chamber 1, a live cow was released into the chamber with V1 for an extended period. They were left together for 24 hours. The test showed minimal results from the entity.
Don't just stay class.
Oh my god! Both the blinding of my eyes as I was watching that cow. Just mesmerized by it moving. Oh god, these things are scaring me more than anything else right now. There's another ad. No. Turn into an advertiser one. Just like how it's all these ladies that are scaring me. See? Scary ladies. I knew it.
Increase in stress from the cow. Next, the body of a cow was put into the chamber with V1 for 24 hours. The results were extraordinary.
Turn into the
5 hours after the whole body had been ingested, concentrations of Kroll rapidly grew
from several points from within the chamber. What this could mean, it rewrites everything we knew about the Vita Carnis species.
What?
Rapidly grew from several points from within the chamber. What this could mean, it rewrites everything we knew about the Vita Carnis species.
Next, allow the crawl to grow out First, a young larva hatches from within its egg. It will roam around and find food to help it grow and grow. Once they are big enough, they transform into a pupa, and after some more time, they transform into an adult beetle. The adult beetle will go out into the world in search of food.
Progress report 1991 731. Vita Carnis. Okay. Just grew on its own, but they didn't. They grew from corpses. Yeah. And then it also seems like the singularity isn't so much that it's from the crawl, but rather the crawl is from the singularity. Dr. Rose.
Audio log. Progress report for crawl samples. Cultivation has been successful. So far, we grew them with 3 specific environmental factors. 1 is our control group, 2 with access to additional nutrition sources, and 3 with exposure to radio signals. Group 1 grew on par with standard crawl samples. No distinct abnormalities. Group 2 grew at a faster pace than the control group, as expected. No distinct abnormalities. Group 3 grew against its normal pattern, weaving its way toward the radio. Once the device was claimed, it switched to usual growth patterns. Again, no distinct abnormalities. In conclusion, the samples that were grown in V1's test chamber don't seem to differ from others grown from other sources. Still, we will continue with more factors and further groups, just in case. There have been some developments in the propagation group. V1 samples have seemingly been able to produce nodules at a slightly quicker rate than wild samples. Control groups show that V1 samples begin node development a few days faster. More time will be needed to say for sure. As for the nodes themselves, there aren't any distinct abnormalities. We have successfully hatched a dozen Carnish juveniles, several trimmings, 2 meat snakes, and even 1 mimic. We will be sending them to the enclosures after everyone's reports get sent out. End log.
and then is ground into a fine mince and is now ready for the garden.
I just look over and I just see this comment. I am not short, excuse you. How could you? Ugh. I just looked at it. Here we are listening to this terrifying thing, and then I look over and just... Huh. Interesting. Trimmings! Everybody who loves trimmings! Alright, it's time for us to rejoice. It's happiness time. Dr. Fawn Penetro. 8/31st. She's minuscule. How could you? All of you are cruel.
Audio
Goodbye,
log.
Simon. Thank you so much for coming.
Progress report.
Since I first follow you, what? No, I am not cute. I'm not adorable. I am. What other words can I say with two other people that are here that I fear that I say anything else, they will come for me. I am. There's literally nothing I can do that that there's two people here that I fear will twist my words and use them against me. I am afraid. Too much to be cute. Exactly. Thank you, Temp. You have put me in dangerous way. Temp, you just offered me on a silver platter to two people now that I'm scared of. Why? Why have you done this? I thought you had my back. I thought you had my back. Why? Let's watch these trimming reports. This is adorable. Let's watch these things.
Significant progress in learning the social patterns of a group of trimmings we have been keeping together. A new batch of juveniles were added to the main colony at the beginning of the new progress report.
Look at him.
They were accepted into the community immediately.
Oh my god! He's just a little baby! Look at him! Oh my god! Look at him! Look how tiny! It's not so wrinkly anymore. They kind of got away from the wrinkliness, but look at it!
Inflictor of rejection observed. They did provide the circumstances to document more of their interactions. Trimmings communicate through a series of vocal cues. Colony members meeting the new batch with squeaks and squeals. They also are not afraid to show us when they are upset. Trimmings also use some physical displays as well. For example, trimmings do a chewing or chatter motion with their mouths when they are happy or interested in something. The experiment that we performed was to explore the extent of their communication skills. The test went like this. We took one of the trimmings and had them in place in a modified enclosure. A speaker would play two separate audio cues. A positive cue would play, followed by a treat, and a negative cue, followed by a small spray of cold water. We did several rounds of both audio cues to condition the trimming's response.
My eyes just saw boobs. The second it switched. That was a very different feeling I suddenly had. Oh my god, that was funny. This game actually kind of looks fun. Tanks roaming around shooting. Why do I remember seeing a game like this before? It actually looks kind of fun. Look at this. Just shooting other times. I've seen a game like this. Oh.
After the test, the trimming was released back to its colony. And after a few hours, we tested how much the trimmings communicated. Another speaker was placed near the colony's enclosure, where we played the same audio cues. It is incredible to see how layered their social interactions can be. Although...
Wait, what?
So audio cues. Another speaker was placed near the colony's enclosure, where we played the same audio cues. It is incredible to see how layered their social interactions can be. Although, we tried something a bit bizarre. We found out that a wild colony had settled around the facility recently. It was strange, what we did. It was a long shot. We set up a radio device near the wild colony and near ours. We linked both devices up and played the cues.
Wait.
We linked both devices to the wild colony and near ours. Set up a radio device near the wild colony and near ours. We set up a radio device near... It was a long shot.
So...
We set up a radio device near the wild colony and near ours.
And what is he saying? In near...
We set up a radio device near the wild colony and near ours.
Oh, and near ours. Okay, that's what he's saying. I thought he was saying a specific location near ours or something like that. But he's saying in... So setting one in the wild colony, but then also setting one in our location as well? Or saying that the wild colony near our location, we set a signal towards them.
We linked both devices up and...
No, just one and one, okay.
Played the cues.
So they followed. Interesting.
There's many dangers out there in the world. There are many predators that would love to have beetles for a snack. And unfortunately...
It's like almost saying they're like a hive mind. You teach one and then suddenly they all know. So when they learn information, so how much does that spread, right? Does that also spread to, like the other creatures? Or is it just like the trimmings and such? Because remember there was that one with the training the trimming or having one as a pet and it said talk about your day and such like that and tell them your worries and all this like stuff. I was like, that seems a little suspicious. Like almost they want to learn more information about you and such to either transmit this information to the mimics and such and how to be more predators and things. So interesting. Anyways.
Fortunately, not all beetles make it. Yes, it is sad, but that's how the circle of life works. But look, one of the beetles has laid eggs. And once the beetle's eggs hatch, the beautiful cycle starts again. And life continues on.
Was there anything there? I don't think so.
Continues on.
What's that?
Cycle starts again, and life continues on.
Huh. Interesting. Go for the radio electronics. Hiring. I'm sorry. Wait. Hold on. There's some ad thing I saw here. Gamer subs. What is this? I've heard this like everywhere recently. I don't know what this is. What is gamer subs? What is this? Right, what is gamer subs? I might want to do like a deep dive on what gamer subs is. For gamers, they sponsor lots of vids. Oh. Well, it says, do they have like Is it a sponsorship for them, or do they have like a specific brand towards them? No, hold on. Now I gotta go do an investigation. Gamer subs. Let's see. What are you? Ooh, that looks cool. Oh, they have really cool cups. I have a caffeine-free one, but isn't it an energy drink? Wait, what? I'm confused. They have really cool cups-looking stuff. A lot of waifus. Is it? Oh, that is neat. That's a cool shirt. Macabre? Reversible parka? Well, they also sell merch? I don't just sell just... Oh my god! Look at this! Look at that! That was actually pretty cool. Okay, that's not what I was expecting. The whole brand now, yeah. Oh, here we go. I see it. Okay, I see the creator stuff. Yeah, I see. Bob. Why does it say Bob? Why does it say Bob? Bob. Supposed to be a Rockstar Bow RGB rave stick. It says Bob. It doesn't say Bow, it says Bob. There's probably some reference there I don't know. Something to do with that. Oh my god. Okay, I see some of these shirts. Alright. Interesting. A waifu shirt fixed me. Strange. Just a random heart in the middle. Oh. I thought it was like a fill-in for O for Bob. Oh my god. I can't. I don't think I can show some of these. Okay. Alright. I think I'm starting to... That was a cool hoodie, but the rest of this is, Oh, no, yeah, Pixel cups. Those look cool. Oh, they have, like, nothing. Oh, no, they have stuff, but it's, like, pre-sales and oh, I can't see. Do you put a trimming on your shoulder? 100% I would put a trimming on my shoulder. Why would you even need to ask? It's rather tasteful. Wait, what is that I see on her butt? What is that? I can't show this one at all. I think, what is that? That looks like a sunburn, but the imprint... Of course, she's spilling milk on. Yep. Guacamole gamer fart 9000? What is this? Okay, this is better. What is this? Order now. Yes, please. What is this? I'm not lying about the name. You can see the name right there. You can add to cart for free samples. I can get guacamole gamer fart 9000, pineapple cocktail, and mango meta. Mango? Okay, mango one probably delicious, but... I can't show the cup. I don't think I can show this cup. I just, part of me dies a little inside when I see this stuff. Just, it looks like certain parts of it is see-through, so I mean, that's kind of cool because it would be the color of whatever the drink is, but also it's just, my disturbance level is high. Alright, I was trying to see if there was anything specific for Vita. I don't know if there is. Is there a way I can search? No, I can't just search. Oh yeah, I can. Is there anything for Vita Carnis in here? Vita Carnis? Probably not anymore if there is. No, I guess it's just advertising. Meat Cannon has one. Canyon. Meat sweats. Is that it? Raw meat? Oh, I see your Meat Cannon spatula. Flavors like animal growth thighs, and yeah, I saw those flavors. Alright, that's Gamer Subs. I wish I never knew about this thing. Yep. I wish I never knew that existed. He's a great animator. Oh, he is! Just... I hated that. I hated that deep dive. This is why I hate humanity. This is why I hate people. Just... Ugh. If I had any appetite for any food, it's gone. It's gone after that search. Anyways, alright, continue. Revealed progress, alright.
Now only the most beautiful, only...
There's nothing, right? It's just that, and then like it showed a yeah.
Now only the most beautiful, only...
Bean! Bean! Look at Bean! Oh my god! Alright, you know what? Any urge to bleach my eyes and erase my memory from everything that I just saw, I'm happy now. I'm content. This is Bean and I love Bean. Look at Bean. Look at little Bean. Look at Bean.
The most unique specimens will be moving forward.
I don't like that.
There are lots of
unique specimens will be moving forward.
There are lots of fossils hidden on the Earth, and plenty make their way into rivers and streams. You can look for them too.
Audio.
I was expecting it to read that. It's not Dr. Azrim oh no. No, wait. No, wait, no, these are the mimics, isn't it? No, my joy is gone. My joy is gone. No.
Log. Progress report on the meat snake recreation.
Oh no,
project.
it's meat steak. Never mind. Okay, we're fine.
From our previous report, the juvenile meat snake we selected was grown in a standard captivity cell until maturity. The specimen we had selected was now an acceptable size for the project to begin. The specimen was moved into restraints. Twice a day, we fed it fresh meat, scraps, roadkill, making sure that it received the necessary materials like bones and organs to grow. 4 days into feeding, the specimen's mood mellowed out. The usual intimidation display was now a patient eagerness. It seems that the specimen now understands that we are feeding it,
11 days into feeding.
Wow! I was very confused. I was like, cool, what did it just change to? I guess I thought it was flipping between the fake commercials and such. I didn't realize it was an actual... I was like, need. Alright, next thing. Accidentally turned up the music for the thing instead of the... instead of off. Okay. Alright. Oh my god, he's adorable. He's adorable. Is that a meat snake? Oh god. Oh god. Oh, kill two meat snake hair. I thought it was switching to the thing. That's great. Oh, it's still muted here.
Now understands that we are feeding it. 11 days into feeding. The specimen has slowed down immensely. It has also been occasionally rejecting food. It looks like we have been overwhelming it, not giving it enough time to properly digest and implement the material. Feeding has been reduced to once a day, but with an increase of portion size. 19 days into feeding. The meat snake has almost shut down entirely.
Oh.
It no longer reacts to external factors. It still accepts food, but with assistance. A makeshift mechanism was made to help the feeding process.
Oh god.
Favorable results have begun to show. The hue of the specimen's skin has been turning shades darker. Sampling period seems to be approaching sooner than expected. Day 21 into feeding. The specimen has reached all the required criteria to begin sampling. We managed to obtain a skin patch intervention.
Oh, what was that?
Managed to obtain a skin patch intervention. We began with cold resistance. The typical meat snake skin can hold its integrity up to negative 30 degrees Celsius. The specimen sample survived down to negative 100 degrees, even maintaining flexibility. Next, the heat resistance test. The sample was able to withstand impressive temperatures. We were only able to bring the temp up to 3,000 degrees Celsius before we had to bring in new equipment.
Oh my god.
We used some welding equipment and determined that the sample's limit was capped at around 5,000 degrees Celsius.
Capped?
Sample testing was interrupted by a peculiar event with the specimen. Personnel during the routine feeding found that the meat snake had escaped its restraints.
Oh!
By performing mitosis. The two organisms were simply wandering the lab at the time. The project has been halted for now, and the two meat snakes have been moved back into their original enclosure. We are preparing more tests at the start of the new process report. End log.
God, I take the responsibility for my pain and my heart. And change it? Of course I did it. I just didn't mention it because I was hoping that nobody would do it. So if I don't mention it, I'll be fine. I'm not fine. You think I would have the memory to change it immediately? I'm too lazy, and I also forgot I didn't change it. I was gonna do it to where, like, it's a loud, like, banging on a door noise, so it would scare me. Like that, thinking someone's trying to get in. It's on my closet or my door or my window, but... God! That's evil. It's evil. Evil, Temp. Evil! Oh...
You can make your own sieve at home. The mesh will catch large debris, allowing smaller things to pass through. But you can add more layers with different mesh to catch more things.
Oh my god! Freaking egg! I was just like, it changes it to somebody. Why? For show, I guess, an animation movie. There you go. Oh my god. How many ads? I know, suddenly we're getting ads in the middle of things. I guess they got enough subscribers to turn on the ads. They just didn't go back to their old ones. Curd? Curd! 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 Oh my god! Look at him! Look how chunky he is! Look at he has a little tail. Oh my god, is that a little nub? Does he have a little nub? Do you? Do you have a nub? Oh my god! You little cute creature! Oh my god. Oh, I hope you feel better.
Lovely.
I don't like raisin. I don't like raisin. That's I don't even know.
Contestants so far,
No.
but there can only be one winner. And this year's winner is Patty!
Champ, how are we feeling about this one? For my trimmings to be chonky and wrinkly and nubby is kind of the opposite of it. It's my photo. Good night, Lord. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you, thank you. No, are we getting closer to the Mimic Report? Is this the Mimic Report? I don't want to do it. It is the Mimic. No. Hi, Marky. You coming to check on me? I'm okay, boy. Don't worry. I'm about to not be okay, but it's okay. Don't worry. You changed it to curd. Oh. The Jinx is very fast with that.
This is my audio report for this month's progress, albeit a little bit late.
Oh my god! Freaking egg! I don't know if the microphone picked up him sneezing. Did you guys hear Marky sneeze to scare the daylights out of me? Oh, it stopped petting him just right in time. You wanna go outside, boy? Hold on, let me put my dog out. That was audible. Oh my god, hi boy. Yes, you'll leave me. Leave me to my own fears. Closing my closet door too. Alright. Alright, go honk outside. We'll have fun out there. Ooh.
Anyways, it's been a bit slow, but there have been some fascinating findings. I guess I'll start with the juveniles. Feisty fellas, already chock full of hunting instinct. Their hunting patterns are similar to other ambush predators. They will wait and then catch their prey with the element of surprise. They prefer to hunt prey smaller than themselves, stuff they can take down easily. But once they are older, they start getting a little cockier. But they have the killing technique to back it up. They usually aim for the throat or neck to deliver a kill as fast as possible. But once they metamorphosize into their adult form, it's harder to determine their patterns.
Why are you up and close and personal with this thing?
The juveniles we do manage to get into their adult form don't last very long. They simply hide away, rejecting all food we provide. As it is well known, adults only eat human flesh. The adults we have all die to starvation. The best candidates for research are the ones we capture out in the wild. They last longer, most likely due to them already having food and nutrients in their systems. It's not something I dwell on too often. I am thankful for the ones they bring in for me. I got several adults, even a few humanoid ones.
Oh, freak!
We're able to understand a bit of how they work before they eventually whittle away.
Oh my god. Oh, I hate these. I hate these so much just because it's just the one part I don't like, being itched. So that's the thing, right? We don't know exactly. They did it with a cow and it turned into crawl, which it seemed like everything turns into crawl, and then from the meat notes, that's what changes into different to the different carnis. So is there specific ones that change into certain ones, right? Like what you're saying, that do the human corpses turn into the crawl and then the meat notes turn into the mimics? Or is it really just random?
The hunting tactics of the adult forms changed drastically from their previous form. Hunting now takes much longer as they observe and watch their prey. They are very cautious, waiting for the best opportunity. They take advantage of anything they can to get an upper hand. Their most popular tactic nowadays is climbing inside of furniture. Freshly metamorphosed adults are roughly 160 centimeters in height, but can fold themselves tightly into small spaces. One was even found inside one of those old-fashioned mannequins.
Oh my god.
Older adults still fit exceptionally well in tight places. It's funny, we didn't even know they could do this until the late 70s. They weren't even called mimics then. They were called, butchers. They changed it because its name better matched the description of characters in some kids' board game. Anyways, the hunting tactics beyond this are confusing to say the least. All depictions of their patterns have been wrong in one way or another. Ever since that public announcement in '86, they keep changing it. In reality, it is almost completely random. Each case in the wild is different, and it's hard to determine why in captivity. Plus, human testing is a no-go, even though I volunteered myself. I feel so close to figuring it out.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, this is the obsessed scientist that caused the issues to begin with.
Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. The next stages are even harder to... Wait, how long do these tapes have to be?
Stop! Thank you, Ad. Let's see, women bathing was the ad, okay. There was a scene that it just cut to. I did that. Oh. Where was it? Oops. Okay, this is that. Okay. Oh.
this one would have fallen through our first sift. There are plenty of other fun things you can find as well.
Oh no. My sieve isn't working.
Looks like there's a hole in your mesh. Make sure your mesh isn't damaged, or else something might slip through.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Footage of the incident with View 1 involving the cleanup team in Test Chamber 1. Oh no. I love that. That was funny.
Personnel to room 21.
What happened?
My leg's caught. It's bad. It's bad. I'm bleeding.
What do I do?
I can't reach.
What do I do?
Help me down, please. Please.
We need medical assistance in test chamber 1.
Oh, God.
Stay calm. Help is on the way.
Oh.
Just try to stay
Damn
strong.
it. Oh, God. Oh. Oh.
All right, we're here. We're going to help you. Lower the ladder slowly. This is going to hurt. Okay, hold still. Ready? Now!
What's happening? What's happening to him? Get him out of here now! Get him out!
I don't know if there was any images in that. Right there, it looks like something. Oh, it's just the orb. Okay, it's just the orb being glitched in and out. Looks like that's something, though. It might just be the lighting changes. Oh my god, Jinx, why? 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 I don't want to look at chat anymore. I don't want to look at chat anymore. I don't want to look. So what happened to him? And what did he get caught in? Does it say? The report just said incident report, huh? And it seemed like the orb was going even more nuts. Right? Should have an incident with V1. Saw Kurt in there. Go back. You guys saw something? Alright, fine. I'll endure this. I don't see anything. I was caught up high from the sound of it. Right, but what got him from up high? Are the crawl more dangerous than we think? Maybe we're not, so we cannot just walk over it? God, I hate that image so much. I hate that icon, Jinx, because now I'm worried that that shows up somewhere. Okay, this gamer substance stuff. Okay, interesting. Huh. And when was the date of that incident? 1992, 1127 compared to... My dogs are howling. Okay, so it's just about a month or two later. Went there and grabbed them. Because they did say they're clean up and such. Okay. Anyways. Dogs are howling, don't mind them. We'll wait for them to stop howling. I don't know what got them going. A mimic at your door. How about no? Don't put those thoughts in my head. Okay, stop. Let's go. This is right. A face in that. Ooh. I swear. Okay. I was saying, like, I swear if an ad plays right now. The bird! Wait, no. Bird, hold on. I wanted to see the most beautiful bird. Look at him! He's so cute. Okay, so it's just going through National Museum.
It is called the electromagnetic spectrum.
Backup power is now on. Systems appear to be stable.
Check the damage and get my eyes down there.
Oh, frick, no. Oh, I hate this. Also, the caption, please. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate
Entity seems much more active now. Sir, come in. Sir! I can't tell what you're saying, sir. Please respond. What? What the hell? I can't hear you clear enough.
Get out of there! Move out! Now!
The waves reach the antennae and
sneezing outside my door. He sneezes most of the time when it's just the one. He sneezes like a horse, and I don't know, like if a horse is like hanging or something, or doing like it does with the lips. I don't know why he does that. It's adorable and it's hilarious.
translated into sound.
Just like in a serious, tense, quiet moment. here. Summary of incident. The cleaner had been caught in between the steps of the ladder and snapped their femur. Can you stop blinding me? Besides unusual bruising and clotting, the cleaner is now stable. Unusual bruising and clotting? I mean, your skin around it should bruise, and the clotting's... What? Unless we're talking like a massive amount or something? Or strange formation? At the time of the injury, V1 began to become irritated and extremely active. No personnel were injured following the initial accident. During inspection of Test Chamber 1, one of the guards' handheld transceivers began to experience interference. Sounds that came from the transceiver were chaotic and random, but there were lines of coherent speech from both Dr. Trados and what seems to be the entity. Oh, I don't remember who that was. Dr. Trados came up with an experiment to test a hypothesis. He had the device connected to the test chamber in an attempt to communicate to the entity.
Hello. Can you hear me? Can you understand what I am saying? Can you hear?
Yes.
No.
Holy shit. What now? What should I say? What are you? What are you? Let's try something else.
That's what it tells me how much donated, you know? Oh my god. Something else was an ad. Okay, let's try that again. The handheld device was switched to one of the devices used for trimming testing and alarm clock radio.
Can you still hear us? Okay. What are you? Can you explain?
Suffer, thrive, purpose. We are.
What are your connections to the Vita Carnis species?
Vita, life. Vita, pain. Figures, dancing. Sleep.
What did he say?
Life. Vita, life. Vita, pain. Figures, dancing, sleep, feel, feed, grow.
These are too big. Try another question. Do you know why you are here? Did you hear us? We aren't getting anywhere.
Curious.
What?
These boxes. Devices. They talk.
Are you talking about the radios? Radios transmit and receive
Well, that was a
waves and
mistake to
translate
explain
it into
that.
sound.
Brilliance. Much brilliance. I feel more noise. Can we see more?
Do you want more radios?
No.
Even the color you see and the sounds you hear are radio.
I don't understand. What exactly is happening?
Sir, is it really in our best interest to give these things what they want?
Exactly why, you know what, this lady, you are a genius. Agreed. No, it's not.
You don't even know what they're looking for.
I understand your concern, but this is the biggest breakthrough we have ever gotten. This may even be the greatest breakthrough of all history. Representatives of the UN will be arriving in just a few days to see our progress. This may even be the greatest breakthrough of all history.
Is that icon getting closer?
Representatives of the UN will be arriving in just a few days to see our progress. This is too important to stop now.
Is this how they end up getting taken into the whole cult thing and such, and that's why our issues stem from the beginning?
We are on the verge of something massive. If the representatives are impressed, we get the funding to see how far this can go. So, for now, you and the team go and get the orbs if they want. Keep making reports, but keep them quick. We need to learn as much as we can in this short time frame.
Yes, sir.
For all future tests with singularities, there will be a radio with a speaker present to allow communication for the entities as well as for personnel to ask questions. What you talking about? It'd be funny if it just ends up at the end and just changed into the cucumber. Or just Dorothy's face. Truly the terrifying one. (1992, 11/28). During test setup, we were able to capture singularities communicating to each other. Uh-oh. We are working to decipher, but as of now, we are unable to understand what was said. What? I was listening to things talk, excuse you. Is there important listening, investigating? You can't just suddenly change sounds on me and try to scare me like that. Rude. Ooh, coffee. Never mind. I'm happy now. Ooh, I don't know actually. Never mind. I just read what this is. Salted caramel toffee, iced coffee. That just sounds like too much. Oh, I don't like toffee. Who likes toffee? What do you? I hate toffee. I don't mind caramel. Caramel's pretty good. But toffee, bleh, I don't like it. Gross. 1129, V1 was given several different electrical devices. We attempted to communicate more with it, but it didn't speak very often. Only single words out loud, not directed towards anyone. It was more interested in the devices and our questions. Vita. Oh, God. Scary lady. Truly scary lady. Yep. Oh, shoot. I just realized I've had this muted here. Oops. Wait, hold on. Tests and questions were repeated with the other singularities. Each singularity acted differently than each other and gave differing answers to the questions. 1130. Although there were a few common factors such each shared, each one has a fascination with electronic devices, especially radio. They are interested in entertainment like television, the radio, and music, especially classical music. During testing with V1's interaction with the television, notable interference was detected with other electronics. V1 also spoke aloud.
They travel up to 28,000 kilometers per hour.
Does the reflection differ sometimes? What do you mean? God. Reflection? Oh, down here. I see. Maybe he's trying to clear image. It almost shows like a clear image for something, doesn't it? Right there, it's saying something.
They travel up to 28,000 kilometers per hour.
Was that something back there? Oh, it's just that. Okay. What is that? Oh, it's a heart rate monitor. Oh. Last day before representative arrived. After multiple tests with each singularity, we were able to find out each one's personality. V1 Neutral in expressing itself, engages with personnel minimally as possible, only shows interest in electronics and testing. Curious in nature, asks questions, often descriptive in its words, eager to engage in testing. More active, engages with personnel in a detached manner rather than one-on-one, engages minimally with personnel. Also, the insides of the balls are different too. Slightly. Actively engages with personnel, curious about the personnel and what they are testing, prefers questioning us rather than conducting tests. Huh. More expressive out loud than other singularities, although it speaks often only out loud to itself, has yet to communicate with personnel. Rarely engages out loud, only with incoherent noise, doesn't acknowledge personnel, minimum engagement with testing. Least active singularity has shown minimal engagement with all activities except electronics, only engages with other singularities. Is there only 7? Because if so, then this would be interesting. That'll line up with how many monoliths there are. Well, there's an ad! The ad was showing somebody waking up an alarm, scrolling through Instagram, and they're going, and then they land on this picture with this lady that she's looking back at the camera. Looks like she's like vlogging or taking a picture of her on her trip or something. And they look like they're about to hesitate hitting the bookmark. It's like, why are you bookmarking that? Anyways, 7 ads. Is there a song called 7 Devils? Or it has something about like 7 devils all around you or something? I wonder, huh? Interesting. Anyways. 12, okay. 12, okay. Time too far. 12-3 UN representatives arrived. Oh boy.
This is our main observation room, where we conduct much of the testing on the singularities. As you can see, we are still performing tests. We've learned much from the entities, and if we were to have your support, we can continue our work here. I am sure we can... What is that?
There's something tampering with the microphone and the monitors.
There has been much learned in our time together. I agree with Dr. Trados. There has been much learned in our time together. I agree with Dr. Trados. As we continue, I am sure this union will benefit all. Symbiosis, we join together. Let us sow seeds and watch what grows. Divine purpose. Let us show you. Let us guide the way. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us. Become one.
Interesting. It just ends there. Huh. Okay. Well, that was an interesting one. I feel like that was a lot of lore dump in that one too. Where are we? Oh, we're almost done. We only have 2 more videos to watch. Alright, looks like today's stream is going to be a little long then. my comments? Where did they go? Oh, they're down here. Oh, for some reason my layout switched on me. No. No. I hate that. I hate that so much. I hate that. That's the worst one you could have possibly made. No. 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 That's the last one I have to share. Do you want to see your reaction to this one? To the one we just watched or the next one? Trying to see if the comments say anything interesting. Oh, bad decisions, researchers. Yep. Love how the singularities are given mild personalities. That is interesting. I wonder if there's a reason for that. Oh, here's a theory. We are watching things from the perspective of the singularity, the random channels we see in them trying to learn about us. It was notes that they seem respond well to classical music, and the series keeps holding on a science show that exclusively uses classical music. Interesting how the singularity seems to marvel at humanity's technological feats and capabilities, rather than just dismissing the radio or criticizing its limitations. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that too. That it was fascinating that it took that perspective rather than they're like, oh, humans are weak and that's all you can do. It rather took fascination of it. So I almost wonder if that's where it started being like, oh, what if we can create our own kind of humans, right? Learn from the humans, kind of create our own humans and make up better humans. So theory, the monoliths have circular holes in their heads that can fit a singularity. There are okay, this is interesting. There are 7 monoliths and singularities. One of the singularities are the monolith's brain. In a way, the monoliths just stand still and send out radio signals, most likely, while the singularity actually communicates through those signals. Ooh, interesting. Seem to behave most like one of the Carnis type. Oh. So V1, the crawl, dominates the convo with the others, likely for coordination purposes, fascinated by electronics. V2, the trimmings, highly interactive and friendly, seems to be lowest on the chain, since V1 had a noticeable tone shift after V2 spoke. V3, the meat snakes, doesn't care about the living creatures, likely because the dead are more appealing to it. V4, the mimics, studies humans as much as possible, doesn't care about the test or the fancy machines, humans are what it's after. V5, the harvesters, distant but present, doesn't mind being seen, but doesn't let others close to it. V6, the host of influence, makes no real effort to interact, just spews stuff out occasionally, doesn't care what approaches it. A human is likely seen as no different to a pig, deer, or a rat. V7, the monoliths, says and does almost nothing unless electronics get involved. The singularities themselves are its focus. Huh. Interesting. But it's time stamp for the time they're talking about the when the singularity was impressed by the radio. Wow, much brilliance. Humans very intelligent. Wow. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. So at the end, there have been much learned in our time together. I agree. Oh, so somebody did a translation of for this. Doctor, if we continue, I am sure this human will benefit all. Symbiosis, we join together. Let us sow seeds and watch them grow. Divine purpose, let us show you. Let us guide the way. Join us, become one of us. So what happened, right? What happened at the end there? Alright, so Terminal Rally. That's the next one. So I only got 2 more left, so we'll probably finish this series, this stream. I was sipping some coffee, but alright, off to a long start. 1995 to 1, I have a request. One of the researchers I know has been missing their progress reports. I knew he would miss a few since he got approval for one of his field projects, but it has been 4 months. I know it isn't my place to ask you of this, but I am worried. I wouldn't ask you if I wasn't sure something was wrong. I found out where he was researching. Fortunately, you know the area well. I will send that information. What information I have. B. Oh, frick. No! No, not the mimics again. 920.
Audio log part 2, I guess. Before the final stage in a mimic's life cycle, it's even harder to get clear results. The humanoids we get hide mainly in plain sight in clothes. They also rely more on their vocal skills than their previous stage. They use words to lure in people closer, although the extent of their vocabulary is very limited, only speaking in small sentences for luring. A fun fact, mimics have been found to speak different languages depending on where they come from. Anyways, and for the elders, we haven't found any.
No, I don't. No, not the elders, please. No.
There are only a handful of sightings, fewer pictures, and only one clear one. The only info we have are from that one they killed years ago. Other than that, we are completely clueless. Personal log. It finally happened. I got permission and some equipment to go out in the field. It's not much, but I can definitely work with this. We've got sensors, cameras.
No, great.
And even some stuff I whipped up. I'm heading to the location now to set it all up. No one else wanted to help, but that's fair for what I've got planned. I'll make another log once I've got everything set up. And log.
Footage recovered from Farron's personal recorder. Shoot.
Okay, everything is now finished up.
Oh god.
I have some of the equipment at this main door. Motion sensors and the camera pointed right down here. It's not much, it's not pretty, but it will work for the time I've got.
Oh god, I hate
there
this.
There are a few sensors and cameras in the other rooms as well. Basically some nanny cams set up to record when motion is detected. And down there is main base. And here is where I will be staying.
Right next to the toilet. You know what? Just close that lid and you don't have to worry about poop particles, alright?
I've reinforced the door, just in case. A bit messy, but it should work.
Reinforce the door. Reinforce the door with what? Just wood? How is that gonna help you?
It has a barricade as well.
You're stupid.
And if worse comes to worse, I'm not completely defenseless. Here are some lights I've set up to light up when one of the motion sensors gets triggered. so I can know which room they are in. I've got rations of energy bars and water that will last me the 20-day period. The water doesn't fully work. The toilet does, though. Very thankful for that. Anyways, I guess I should go ahead and should do my job. Audio log, day 1. Everything is now in place and testing has begun. My activity setting up in this household has for sure drawn the desired attention. I made sure to make it look as if I have not left the house. Based on the location, I'm certain I'm in at least one mimic's territory. I've set up sensors in several places in the house where I'm sure there's likely to be activity. The main entrance, the side door, basement stairs, the living room, bedrooms 1 and 2 and their closets, the kitchen, upstairs bathroom, and just outside the basement bathroom. When the sensors detect movement, it will turn on a camera and record for as long as it detects movement. It will also turn on a light on my panel to show me where in the house the activity is. I also have a monitor set up in one of the bedrooms so I may hear what's going on. Now all that's left to do is wait. End of log. This is thrilling. This is going to be a blast. I also end this one as well. I'll return for day 2.
He has socks on his bed. You have socks on your bed? Why? Be barefoot. Free those tutors.
It's around 8 in the morning. Nothing on the panel yet. I've been occupying myself with some books, writing. Yeah. Shouldn't be too long here. The mimics know I haven't left. No one else in the neighborhood, so this is the most interesting thing going on. Just gotta be patient.
So, do they know that a mimic is in this area? Right? They would have to. Which, God, is kind of messed up. Because, I mean, he just said... Oh. So, wait, but why would a mimic be here? Because no one else... Or, yes, oh, never mind. Never mind.
This is the most interesting thing going on.
Never mind. Okay, never mind.
As
Okay, it just scared me. I'm on edge, waiting for terrifying things to happen. You do this to me?
Oh my god, I grabbed this as fast as I could to record. The front entrance light turned on, then moved into the hall. It's day 3, just barely. It's about 2 in the morning. They haven't moved too much. Wow.
Oh, frick. Oh, no. I don't like this. I don't like this. Quarter mimics in this general. Yeah. I just realized what he said as when they went back. I was like, oh, wait a second.
Now they are in the living room.
No, I don't want to see this. No.
Main bedroom.
Oh, it's moving. Oh, it's moving. Oh, no.
It's looking around. It's going to the second. Oh, never mind. Back into the living room. I'm going to see if I can listen in. It stopped.
Also, why does he have the gun away from him at such a distance? Right? At least, my guy, keep it on you.
It stopped.
Oh god, I hate this. I hate this. I'm scrunching. I'm scrunching. I'm scrunching. I'm scrunching.
I'm back. It's been 2 hours. Nothing has triggered on the sensors. That means it hasn't moved.
So is this just hiding in the
Probably
living room?
But I'm a bit suspicious. Why hasn't it moved at all? Did I scare it? The monitor doesn't make any sound. Something else?
Is he gonna be stupid and get out? Oh my god, is he? No, please, sir. No, I don't wanna go through this. I swear
It's been another 2 hours. Nothing has happened. I'm worried I accidentally scared it off. Or it's not even a mimic. I'm going to do something stupid. Okay, I'm going to go and...
You know what? He deserves death. Go die.
I'm going to try and play it safe. Going slowly. Okay. Here.
Why, Jinx?
Gun. Just in case.
God, it's just... You don't know... Why? Why are you stupid? Why are you stupid, sir? Someone clip that moment for me. Someone clip that moment for me. Someone clip that, please. That was a genuine scream. That was a pure, genuine scream. I'm just... Oh my god, that was good. That was amazing. So that is huge. That is massive. How is it moving around without making a sound?
Talus.
Okay, thank you. Oh my god, that was a good scream. That was a good scream on my part. I'm proud of that. My lungs were used to their fullest on that one.
Audio log, day 3. So I thought about this. I think I need to abort mission. I'm not prepared for this. I need to get out. It turns out I have lured an elder variant to me. Even worse, it knows where I am. It hasn't come to me yet. The light from the front door triggers every so often, so I know for sure it's just waiting. I think it realized it was being watched, so it moved so slowly that the sensors didn't pick up its movement. I think it spent the 4 hours crawling its way to my position, but I surely startled it. I may play this cautiously and leave. Best I can do is wait.
I was kind of thinking about too, like, let's say you even get your research done too with a mimic and everything. How are you gonna leave? How do you leave? Right? Because it's out there. You do your research on it, sure, but you're the only one here. It's not like you have like let's wait out the time and then a rescue team is gonna come in or something. It's just, it's there.
At least I think I should wait. I need to keep quiet to make it think I left somehow. Day 6, 7 at night. It's been really quiet. The light panel showed that it stopped moving.
It's like, I guess I will make it think that I have left, so I will be as quiet as possible and all the time, and I will wait for quite a bit of time. But then as I am about to move out, I will start talking again and shine a light.
Yeah, at the front yesterday. It could be that it left, but I know better. But still, what choice do I have? I have the rations to last a while, and I made sure before I started that in 20 days.
HQ will send some people to come get me. I'm just gonna keep waiting. Did you know there's a legend about elder mimics? The cultists worship them. Believe they are God's ultimate warriors, earning their role as the perfect killing machine.
Great.
What have I gotten myself into? Day 9. No movement detected. I think it's time.
Oh god.
I can't keep staying here.
Oh god.
I'm beginning to lose it. I need to leave. Gather my stuff and leave. I need to be careful. I can do this. I can do this.
I hate this. Oh god,
I can do this.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Hold on. I need to be in defensive position. Let me be in defensive position. Alright. I am in defensive mode and ready to defend myself. Yeah. Feet are up on high on my chair. I am scrunched as possible. Lowest of posture.
It's time to go.
Ready. I slapped my leg so hard. I slapped my leg so hard. I slapped my leg. Why did I slap myself? My reaction would have been to slap the mimic. My reaction would have been to slap the mimic. Okay. I know why I slapped my leg. I was going to slap my keyboard, but I didn't want to hit it because I didn't want to damage my keyboard, so I removed my hand closer and instead slapped my own leg, and now it hurts, and now I feel like I just pulled my shoulder. Ow. Oh my god. Ow. My thigh. I don't know if you guys heard that. Oh, my position did nothing. You know what? I defended myself. I defended myself against my own thigh, apparently. I scared it so bad. I showed it how powerful my slap is by hitting my leg. It now is afraid of me. Oh my god, he's hiding behind the toilet. He needs her.
Day 11. It's still out there. I know he is. I'm terrified to even breathe. Why hasn't he come to kill me? I'm trapped. I can't escape. Why?
Oh, he drew it. I see it there. He's just playing with him. What's that? What is that sound?
Please stop. I can't. Please.
Oh, okay.
It's been 16 days. I'm tired, but I don't care anymore. I need out. If I go out, guns blazing, I could scare it at least, or maybe even kill it. Then I just run run as fast as I can, then I could possibly make it out. Then I...
About to be, what, 5 more minutes left of this? I'm sure this will be fine. I hate this!
Day 17. I should have ran. I hit it. Right in the face. Nearly point blank. I heard him scream, then silence. I know I didn't kill it. The lights indicate that it's waiting by the stairs. But that was the perfect time. It was hurt and I could have ran. But I stayed and now he's pissed. Oh, I fucked up. He heard me. I know he heard me. He knew I was going to run. I need to hold down until day 20. They will help me. Then I'm saved. Then I'm saved.
Okay, so they are coming to help him then. So it isn't just like I have trapped myself and I have to get... No, they're coming for him. So why was he going to try to leave earlier then? I guess he just thought it left. Not wanting to stay here for any longer. Okay. Ay, shads, nads. Did you get him in 20 days? Oh, I thought it was just for him to last 20 days. I didn't realize that it was for them to come get him.
Day 20. It's still quiet. Food is getting close to running out, but it's okay. But they are coming for me. I know they are. Today's the day. Today I'm free.
Hell no. No.
Day 22. They didn't come for me. I waited. I don't know why, but they didn't. I thought I was going to wait this out, but I've no chance now. He knew. Now he's the one who's waiting. He's It's been 28 days. Food has run out. I know, now. I know. I was too dumb to realize. But I have it figured out. They sent me here to die. I didn't know why, but they did. But I don't think they knew that I would figure it out eventually. I have hid this video recorder so that if they do come, they won't find it. Hopefully someone will. I will leave one last audio log for them. Audio log? It's been 28 days. Hope is lost. He waits for me now. He will claim his kill soon, probably. Probably hears me right now. But
I mean, doesn't he still have a fully loaded gun? Can't he just, you know, at least it won't be painful?
I know now. I'm ready. I know he knows. This is it. There you are.
was kind of stupid, wasn't he? Right? Like, why didn't he just, or I mean, even if he wanted to, just... Because the minutes, that's where he is. You can also sense, probably... He turned on the walkie-talkie and the mimic immediately stopped. That was very creepy. He was stupid. Or at least, try shooting him if you want it. Like, go out, guns blazing. But, like, buddy, you had a gun. Could have at least made that not so painful. The footage was recovered from Farron's personal recorder, so I guess we just didn't get to see. Oh! Camera recorder was hidden under the sink next to Farron's body. Oh! Oh! None of his other equipment or supplies shown in the footage was present in the home. I'm sorry to say things are much more dire than expected. Be careful. V. Great! Well, that was everything that I hated. I don't know, there's something about this one that he doesn't scare. I don't know if it's the size, right? He's too big to look human-like, so it doesn't so much just scare me with the uncanny things. I guess, I don't know. He's not as terrifying to me as, like, the original mimic base, or the fact that when they can turn into people. Stole the cameras. I mean, maybe that happened, or maybe when they came in, like they said, with the house and everything and cleared out. What the heck? Why is this scrolling weird? What happened to my YouTube thing? I want to see the other things, but why is it showing up in such a weird manner? I just want to see the comments. It's weird. I'm like, why did it change? Like, it changed midstream. Owen Pollock was keeping a journal too. Day 20, human still in through crying. I like that. Missing when the camera was found, and I'm like, is the elder mimic reading his journal in the woods now? I kept thinking about such a long, elongated creature sitting on a log while squinting its eyes to read the words of a book about the size of its head. His long fingers are just somewhat comically tiny reading glasses. Elder Mimic's POV, day 1, me chilling at home, but then me here, radio. Me now knows there's fresh meat here, and me very hungry. Me be cautious with sensors now, so that me nom nom on fresh meat. Last night, me got to front door, but fresh meat come out and spot me, so me run back. Next time, me taunt fresh meat for fun. Day 9, me here fresh meat want to leave home, so me camp at door to make fun of fresh meat, but it closed door on me. Now me keep torturing fresh meat until meat lose grip on reality. Day 12, me sing for meat, but fresh meat don't like it. Day 18, me hear fresh meat. He's safe now. Now he's safe. Now me angry. So me try open door to nom nom on meat, but he uses pew pew on me and now hurts. Day 28, he can't stand hunger anymore, so me burst into door and me finding nom nom on fresh meat. Honestly, meat tastes alright. Not enough protein and vitamins, but meat lasts me for a while. Me tummy now full. End of book. I love that. Who wrote this? Here, I'm gonna show them. Alright? Look, this person right here, this person, great. Love you. You did great. That was an amazing journal to read. What do you mean meal? Is this a silly little guy? Oh my god. Indoor camp by an elder mimic for 30 days is crazy. The elder mimic didn't actually want to kill Farron, but just had to poop and needed the bathroom. The elder mimic got mad after the third attempt and crashed out. Oh my god. So I didn't notice that elder mimic stopped moving the second the baby monitor turned on, and that was on purpose to show the mimics can also detect radios or anything. Yeah. Interesting. "30 days elder mimic challenge gone wrong." Aaron is doing the second he turned the baby monitor on. The mimic hunts as expected until the moment he turned on the radio transmission. We know other Carnis can detect radio. The elder mimic must have sensed it. Kind of sad how quick his excitement fades when he realizes it's an elder mimic. I mean, I don't know. Even if it wasn't an elder mimic, I'd still be terrified. I don't think he knows I'm here as he leaves the lights on and talks, making enough noise to be tracked. Exactly what we said. This is the equivalent of trying to document a pack of wolves only for a hungry polar bear to stand outside your door. I don't know if the elder is ready or not, but oh my god, the darkness surrounding the mimic works amazing. It does work really well. But I don't know, just to me, I don't get me wrong, it's intimidating so bad, but other predators, man, this is taking too much effort. I should look for other prey elder mimics. Let's make this personal. It did feel like that, didn't it? It really did. Like, that's why they were saying, like, the other ones, they could give up if they have to, like, hunt for too long. So they're like, yeah, okay, whatever. But this one was determined. The whole chat during live was saying meat. But then when Farron wanted to go outside, all of the chat was saying no. Oh, that would have been a cool experience. Too bad they don't have chat replay. Dang it. I'm trying to study lion cubs instead, finding a full-grown lion's basically what happened. Would be incredible. That would be incredible. Interesting. So after watching this a few times, I realized that he fell for the same trick twice. He knows that the elder mimic crawled to him for hours to not trigger the sensors, which led to the first encounter. And a few days later, the elder triggered the door sensor a few times and then crawled slowly back again, making him think it left. It's the same trick twice, but the psychological torture and panic didn't allow him to realize it. My thoughts were also maybe with just how massive this mimic might be. He could have just been like reaching into all of these rooms and then just triggering it by moving in a certain direction just to trigger it, right? Easier. To the second door opening, it was chilling. Elder Mimic devours you live after stalking you for days. ASMR. Oh, God. If you listen carefully at 11, you can hear the mimic literally say, "I can't escape." Why? It copies what Farron said and then mocks him by laughing, which is just terrifying. Oh. Oh, I thought it was like the mimicking the cries or something like that. Oh. What do people have to say to that? He's our little comedian. Huh. Oh, that's creepy. That is the case. But like, I was trying to see if somebody had anything to talk about. Like, why didn't he just? Like, why? Right? Why was it just the panic moment, the freak out moment of not thinking of like? I mean, I can't imagine, but I don't know. You're facing your death and most likely a brutal death, considering what you're probably done for research wise and everything. But like, why didn't he just use the gun, either on himself or on the mimic, at least, even if it's pointless, but just to give it a shot? So this is the one that got to me. Not only its meaning in the narrative as a whole, but as a standalone. It is implied from the start the guy is dead, yet we see the footage. We get to sympathize with him. I don't know, I just kept calling him stupid the entire time. See how he prepared himself and took precautions with his limited knowledge, even as an expert and budget. We see his desperation, the way he spirals, and we hope he will survive. He'll make it, but he won't. He was dead from the start, from the second the recording started. I think that's the worst part of it, to know the end and still hope it'll be different against all odds. I think it's just the way that he went out, too, is just what made it brutal. As the guy was going down swinging, bro literally said, "Let's do it," before getting mutilated. Even though he's silly for doing this himself. I mean, he's silly for doing himself, but also, I didn't hear a single gunshot! Dude, unless there was, and I just didn't hear it over all the mass, but God, that was creepy. That was creepy. Okay, we have one more video to watch. So, hang in there, everybody. We got one more to watch. It's almost 20 minutes long. It's gonna be a longer stream than usual. Also, how recent is this one? 4 months ago. Oh. Okay. Captions on again, please. Sorry, hold on. I just got a message about something. Hold on. Okay. Sorry about that. So, 1995, 7/3. I don't know how much time I have. I think they are beginning to realize what I am doing. I have sent over one last package containing anything I thought looked important. If I don't contact you again, assume the worst. I know how hard it is to combat this alone again, but I don't think we have a choice. You figured it out before. You can do it again before it's too late. Good luck to you. B. Oh, I was wondering. I was like, why can't I hear anything?
Sleeping is the body's way of taking a break, allowing it to grow and repair itself. Your brain goes through 4 cycles of sleep.
Ooh. Harvester bulb. Ooh, okay. Harvester bulb, now an acceptable size to begin testing. The bulb will be transferred into a specialized holding cell designed for research of harvester behavior. Ooh, making me read. 8:20 after the capture of the Nutriire cult at Facility 0 and the securing of the entities, Team Alpha, Beta, and Gamma did a sweep of the facility. Contained within were multiple items that were deemed of interest. 2 of these items were a living Imperium Carnis, host of influence, and a collection of different types of powders. Study of the powders lead to the classification of 3 distinct substances: vial of host spores, vial of Nutriire's flavor enhancer, and host spores unknown composition. The host of influence was captured and contained at the Carcass facility for research purposes, the goal being to understand the nature of the host as well as the use and purposes of the 3 powders to the Nutriire cult. Oh! I thought I saw something. Oh, it is moving. Looks really cool, by the way. 10:20 test report, spore exposure and its effects. The host would be placed in a modified cell that would have ventilation holes to another cell. A test subject will be placed in the opposing cell and be exposed to the expelled spores. Test report, spore exposure and its effects. The subject will then be decontaminated and quarantined to monitor behavior. Once the symptoms subside, the subject will give a vocal and written report of the effects they felt while under influence. Reports for the test are as follows.
Poisonous sting cells have hollow barbs to stun and eventually kill prey.
In the first stage, your body begins to relax.
What was that sound from before?
And your brain activity begins to slow.
Bulb added to the holding cell. Once it has finished settling into its new environment, we shall start testing. 1995. Whoa, this is a jump. Bulb has, okay, I guess this is not needed, has reached maturity and is now ready for the next stage of testing. 1995, 620 test report harvester venom extraction. Now that the harvester is large enough, it is possible to sustainably extract the venom from the tendrils. Obtaining the venom in a safe manner will prove to be difficult given the risk of lethal injection. One method that could be used to obtain venom would be to lower a silicone sponge that can be pierce and absorb the injected venom when placed onto the harvester grounds. (1995) 621. During the first test for harvester tendril sensitivity, where we lowered a dummy onto the harvester ground, the bulb displayed its efficiency in trapping prey. Whoa, that was fast. Oh my god. We will need to scrap the idea of a silicone sponge given the aggressiveness of the harvester and the damage it may cause, leading to potential failure in venom extraction. Jeez, it even has broken off pieces of it. Whoa, my god! Ads, I swear, just terrifying me. Okay. Not show up last stream? I don't know. Not a single one did. Also snapped its legs. Probably is why it screamed first before. God, ugh. Ugh. Oh, volunteer test subject. Oh! Lido Dallas. Exposure 1. Subject exposed to the spores. Mild irritation displayed when inhaling. Host seemed agitated by the presence of the subject. Attempting to attack when given the chance, damaging the barrier. Subject removed from the cell promptly for decontamination. Oh, he scratched his face or something? Oh no. It's just the spores, maybe? Subject quarantined for 36 hours until symptoms subsided. The subject under influence waits at the door in a mindless state. For a moment there. Yeah, I agree. I thought it was for the harvester too. I was about to be like, excuse you. What was that on the bottom left, right? Just the way the static showed up. Okay, never mind. Subject symptoms have eased and is now ready for reports. Sure.
I feel tired, and I have aches in my legs and arms. I'm also quite nauseous. Not dizzy, but foggy, if that makes sense. I don't feel too bad overall. The worst I feel is very hungry and thirsty.
Mention report. October 3rd, 1991, Lido Datus. To the best of your ability, write down any form of visual, auditory, simulation, or other mental phenomena that you experienced during your time under the influence. My vision was darkened and blurred, like wearing glasses of the wrong prescription. Sounds were unified? I felt a heaviness in my mind. It took extra effort just to do the actions I thought of. Then I was something with a blank need to leave my room. I couldn't explain why, like forgetting why you walked into a room, but instead it is forgetting why you are leaving one. My ears rang the entire time. Muffled, okay.
second stage, your heart rate and breathing slow, and your body temperature lowers.
1995, 623. Given no safe options at the time, we resulted in sedating the harvester and manually siphoning out the venom. Venom extraction this way has proven effective. $19.95, 623. We managed to extract 2 milliliters of each venom from a total of 5 spines each. The paralysis venom left is more abundant in each spine than the anticoagulant venom right. Exposure 2, subject again experiences agitation. The host still displays aggression but appears less irritated. Oh, okay. Come on. Subject quarantine. While still displaying mindlessness, the subject was greatly distressed by their containment. Huh. While initially concerning, the symptoms again eased.
I'm much more, I'm exhausted now. My joints feel tight, and my muscles as well. There's a slight tremor in my fingers. I'm very disoriented, and my head is pounding. I'm also seeing silhouettes, and my vision is, I don't know, like if you looked at a light for too long and it gets burned into your vision. I'm getting better though. I think I should be fine to continue.
Everything's out of focus, it's dark, it saw flashes of light, and on the light, ringing were so loud. Thought I heard whispers, I couldn't tell. The ringing drowned out most of the noise. I can't remember anything I did after being locked up again, just trying to get out. I needed to get out. Huh. Okay.
In the third stage, your body should now be almost fully relaxed.
Production of venom vials have been greatly successful. We have a consistent supply of each venom being extracted. Exposure 3, subject displays usual symptoms. The host appears to have mellowed out and has displayed curiosity for the subject. While in the middle of quarantine, the subject began hitting themselves against the door in a means to escape. The subject was swiftly detained and restrained to prevent further harm. After the effects wore off, the subject assured that they were willing to continue the test. sleep. The Venom Vial production notes are 4 years after. Oh, frick. The Venom Vial production notes are 4 years after the other notes. I didn't notice that. It's been telling so much. I guess, yeah, that's right. 1995, right?
It feels numb, like pressure. It's not bad. It doesn't hurt. I don't think so. At least I remember something. I can't pin it though. Like remembering a dream. It was bright. It was nice. I felt it's important.
Oh my god! Yeah, for cheese. There you go. Routine report. Seeing figures dance in the dark. I went to catch them. Why were they there? What did they want to say to me? I couldn't hear the whispers, so much ringing. I need to hear what they said. Why did they need me? Why was I called?
And finally, in stage 4, something strange happens. Brain activity begins to pick up again, and your eyes begin to rapidly move. This stage is called Rapid Eye Movement Sleep, or REM sleep. REM sleep is believed to be your brain working on cognitive function, learning, and memory. This stage also has the most likely chance you will dream.
We conclude that harvest potentials will not be triggered by trimming test subjects. We could conclude that other members of the Vita Carnis may also share this protection. More testing is required. So, 1991, the test with the host is happening before the whole singularity thing, right? I don't remember when the whole thing with the elder mimic happens. I don't recall the timing for that. But then the other testing, the harvester testing is happening after the singularities and the officials, representatives, UN representatives, I think. Oh, exposure 4, significant findings during exposure. The spores emitted from the host now have a distinct red hue instead of its usual orange appearance. The host displays mellow behavior. Subject was restrained to their bed to prevent any harm they may do to themselves. Despite this, the subject tries to resist the restraints while under influence. Oh.
I see it. It is dark, but a light so beautiful. I devote myself to the great truth, to stray from darkness and meet the light. For wonder and wisdom, I serve my Lord.
I serve my lord! I serve my lord! I serve my lord!
Given the clear mental strain on the subject, testing has been halted indefinitely.
But what are dreams?
Was that something?
But what are dreams?
Whoa. Interesting, it just turns to black. Huh.
Hey, why am I tied up?
Let me put this on.
What's going on? Hey!
Sit still, Bruce. It's all right.
Dr. Trados, why am I here?
Calm yourself. We're just going to ask a few questions. The restraints are just a precaution.
What?
Relax.
Okay.
So, Bruce Phoenix, you are the manager in our files department, is that correct?
Yes.
What would you say you do?
I, organize documents, process reports, tapes, files, mainly with our experimentation unit.
I see. The reason I ask is because I believe there have been some issues recently with your department. Have you noticed anything?
No. I don't think so.
Really? Nothing at all?
No. It seems to be in order to me. Why?
Well, I ask because we had a look through our documentation and noticed some inconsistencies.
Like what, sir?
We noticed that there has been some tampering with some particular documents. Classified documents. Nothing too big, but it seems someone's been covering some things up. Well, you are the head of that department, so we thought you would know something. Are you sure you don't know anything?
I'm sure.
I'm sure too. You know, loyalty is an important part of how we work here. We handle some important things, classified things, things we don't want getting into the wrong hands. So when we find out that someone has been smuggling documents behind our back, that is awfully concerning. Especially when that person, I don't know, is lying right to my face.
I'm not lying, sir!
Stop! Especially when we have them on video. Which leads me to ask, why are you taking tapes out?
I can explain! I was just...
Stop! I don't need to know what you were doing with them, but I do need to know one thing. Who are you sending them to?
No one!
Who are you sending them to?
Please, sir, listen! I was just organizing them and I had to move them!
Who are you in contact with?
Marshall, please! I'm not lying!
We are past that, Bruce. Why do you think this was acceptable? What you were doing threatens national security. You are actively threatening the progress of the human species.
No! I'm trying to save the human species. What we are doing here is wrong! It's those things! They have brainwashed you! They are messing with your judgment. Safety protocols, basic upkeep, reckless experiments. This isn't progress! This is madness! You're becoming like those monsters who worship them! Please, Marshall. We need to stop.
I will ask one last time. Who are you contacting?
Never. I'm done.
yours.
Well, I was like, ooh, cut the camera. Skin cuts perfectly to ad. Nice timing, nice timing.
Have you watched some of the tapes of the experiments we do? It's interesting, some of the things in there. Did you know in harvesters that both of the venoms they inject are lethal? The neurotoxin doesn't just block the nerve signals, it directly attacks each nerve, causing sudden paralysis in muscles, moving deeper into your vitals. But for each nerve that dies, you feel every single thing. But all you can do is sit in silence as your nerves burn away until your heart stops beating, your lungs stop breathing, and your brain shuts down. Fortunately, usually the other venom causes you to bleed out first. Sir, what are you doing? Fortunate indeed. Start, please.
Oh, what was that frame?
Start, please. No, please don't! Don't! Please don't! No! I'm sorry, Marshall! No!
Oh, whoa, that's a weird depiction. Looks as if he's injecting it, but look at his hand. Whoa. Whoa, what's happening? Ooh. Ooh. Well, great. Oh, great. Oh, isn't it the prince and his family? Oh, that's a little creepy. I guess we gotta go read that. That's it! No! Dang it! I thought this was a series that was done a long time ago. I didn't realize that there was more. Well, it looks like that means we're on our own now. Or whoever we're following that he's sending those tapes to. Wonder what people have to say. Let's see. Get the comments for this. I know that every time the harvester gets involved, it leads to something more terrible than getting mauled by a mimic or controlled by a host. I think the harvester is probably one of the most terrifying ones because, unless like, yeah, there's a mimic that devours you whole and everything, but I think it's the also the psychological terror we saw with the elder mimic, and considering the original mimic too it stalks you and all that, but now we saw with the elder mimic what that exactly did, but. I don't know, there's just something about the harvester, and especially with the description that I did with the poor kid and the mom. It was just, I think, and then it's also how unsuspecting, right? Like, at least this way you know what's coming for you at the end, or at least you see it, it's stalking you and such, so you see it coming kind of idea. With the harvester, you don't know. I mean, you could see the bulb in the distance, or you could just never see it and have no idea why something is tearing into your legs and sucking your blood and peeling your flesh away, and you have no idea why that's happening. And I think that's what is terrifying about it. And with the host, it just brainwashes you to come to it, and then it'll kill you that way. At least that's what we're assumed to be told. And considering they're also very rare too, and then it's interesting. But yeah, I was just, to me, the harvesters are probably one of the more fascinating ones to me. And the trimmings and the meat snake too, because I'm curious as to what their purpose is. Right? Is the trimming like a little spy kind of idea? And then what's with the meat snake? Is just to clean up their mess? Right? Like, what exactly is with those two specifically? But the harvester, I think, is very, very terrifying. That one, I think, is just a creepy concept within itself, and just, ugh. Interesting. Carcass after you're getting rid of the cult, more like under new management. The creepiest part about the host to me is that it becomes less aggressive as it takes control of the mind. Like, it's aware that once it has enough control, it doesn't even need to try anymore. If you pause at the right frames, you can see the interrogation has taken the form of what I can only assume to be a Carnis, the interrogator. Oh. This implies that the singularities are doing far more to the staff than we initially realized. Oh, interesting. And yeah, there is that one that I did say that looked like he was being weird. He might have been a mimic. Oh, that would be creepy. Oh, freaking A! Why? Why? I was reading. I was evil. I was evil. I was very evil. I was mean. Thank you, Tim. I was mean. Mean. Exactly how Bruce is going to die. Bruce going to do anything to stop it, and thus is left to the mercy of a needle. I mean, oh yeah. So I'm still not over that, but what is a dream sequence? The mascot just stops smiling, eyes losing their joyful spark, and hands falling down as if they don't have an answer, or they didn't want the viewers to know the answer. Yet somehow in this entire 20-minute video full of horrors, the part stuck with. I agree, that part was a bit creepy too. Destroy the noodles and like pipe. I was mean. My last today, I promised. I don't believe you. That was scary. The death of Bruce is only one of, if not. It's such an unnerving episode. I don't know. This one was saying the death of Bruce is generally one, if not the best analog horror scenes ever made. It's just incredibly eerie and terrifying. And it's such a great way to end an unnerving episode. I think they did a good portrayal of it, but I still think to me the harvester killing with the kid and the mother was probably the creepiest one to me. I got funny word. I'm not gonna Google it. I'd rather not know. I will live in ignorance. Okay, right. I'm seeing no one else talk about the 3 spores, so I'll throw my hat in the ring. Okay. So the first one is the base host spore. Not much to say here, to be honest, except for the fact that the victim seems to be relatively okay once the effect die off, save for going off the rails slightly, but still recovers regardless. Next is the flavor enhancer. We know that it at least controls people the same way, but by the cult and not the host. The last one is the most terrifying. It seems to be a more permanent version of the host spores as the subject went through the 36-hour period, but irreversibly changed to be more frantic. It also proves something. The host's influence aren't just monsters, they're priests. They convert people of higher will and resistance to their base spores to become believers of something more. That's why the subject couldn't understand at first what he was seeing or hearing, but after the red spores, that changed. This might be a lot more of a religious thing than originally thought. Huh. So, the head of the Carnis totem pole, so to speak, is the angelic and biblical floating sphere that serve an unknown higher purpose and have a scarily little amount of info regarding their capabilities and motive. That and the whole backstory summed in the children's book pages regarding the prince who came from a higher, more ethereal and magical world, sowing ungodly and inexplicable phenomenon into our world. Yeah, this whole thing's going into a more crazy, cult-like religious nut direction. Makes perfect sense. The host being some sort of preaching pastor archetype is cool. But then how did they get to that state, right? How did they get the third one? Identical will probably use it to christen new members. Putting into a state like, no. Interesting. Okay, but kind of horrific how dangerous. It's kind of horrific how dangerous harvesters are compared to most of the other Carnis members. Like mimics and hosts are scary to deal with, but you can at least be able to survive an encounter with good planning. Unless it's an elder mimic, then you're kind of boned. And despite how brutal they are at killing, it's often pretty quick. However, with harvesters, even if you somehow are able to make it out of its tendrils and not be slowly digested while being pulled underground, you would still die at a pretty slow and agonizing death thanks to the venom. Actually, yeah, that did just point it out. You don't exactly even need to be killed by the harvester and like how the others were, but rather just the venom itself. Sheesh. Okay, well, let's go read these little article things and then we'll leave it there. Trying to see if there's anything else. The young harvester bulb looked so cute and whimsical when it was exploring its chamber. Another person who finds weird looking things adorable. Interesting. Just wanted to see what else they had to say there. Freaking!
Oh, you poke.
super evil. Yay, reading. Alright, what was I going to... Because there's nothing else, right? No, that was the last of it. That was on June 8th, so I don't know. How long does it take? Hold on, let's see. Let's see the last one. When did the last one come out? Nine months ago. Okay, so the next one should be somewhat kind of soon. Give us a remote and expect to be safe. I trusted you all. I trusted you. Okay. So let's go open up the other dinghy. Let's go to Discord. Discord. There it is. Okay. There we go. Oh. Oh, you use a sticker thingy? I don't think those are set up with a thingy. Did it not show up as a donation thing either? I don't... Streamlabs has that labeled differently. It doesn't have stickers labeled specifically. It just says super chats, I think. Which just should be considered such. Maybe you gave it a heart attack too from the last one. But thank you. Thank you for sparing me! Not pipe that one. Unless you broke it. You might have broke it. Did you break my stuff? You breaking my things? So, okay, so it's the story of the prince. So once upon a time, there lived a distant kingdom ruled by a royal family, a king, a queen, and the prince. The royal family were magical scholars who wanted to obtain knowledge and expand their kingdom and heighten their mystical abilities. They traveled land and sea to discover new places and learn what the new lands hold. Alright, interesting. They knowledge and expand their kingdom and heighten their mystical... okay. It kind of is on board with what the singularities were doing with us. They're like, oh, radio. Learn more. On one of their expeditions, a great storm struck. It was so powerful that it swayed the boat. The royal family rode... What? Why? Just say chat. Why? I looked over, was not paying attention. I should have kept reading. Where was I going? The royal family rode and the prince out onto the sea. After being stranded at sea, the young prince was eventually cast into an island, injured. The prince stumbled his way to a nearby cave. Then he used what? Can this stupid thing go away? There we go. God, now I can read better. You guys didn't see what I was suffering through. It's fine, don't worry. Injured, the prince stumbled his way to a nearby cave when he used what magic he could to put himself into a healing sleep. The prince's sleep was long. He slept what felt like forever. As he slept, the world changed around him. was unrecognizable from when the prince first arrived. But the sleep still needs time to heal the prince, much more time, but it kept the prince safe while he heals, guarding him from the elements as the land changes. Outside the cave, during a time of hardship, lived the island critters. The critters were struggling during this hard time. There was barely any food to go around. They would gather up whatever they could find, but came back with less and less each day. Although one day the critters found the cave while searching for food, they found the prince tranced in his healing sleep. The critters were awestruck and enchanted by the prince's magic. The critters argued amongst themselves. Who is this creature? Why are they here? Are they dangerous? Although a thought was brought up, what if this creature could use his magic to help them? It may grow food or heal sickness. They continued to argue about the prince and his magic. In the end, the majority of the critters agreed that the prince was dangerous and should not be meddled with, although the other critters ignored their fellow kind. Instead, they secretly visited the slumbering visitor. They snuck what little food they had and carefully fed it to the prince. Oh, heck, what's that? You guys didn't see that, but that's fine. You guys don't worry, everything's fine. Although the other critter, was carefully fed it to the prince, gently hastening his recovery. One day, the prince awoke suddenly. Thanks to the critter's assistance, the healing process has finished very quickly. The prince had fully recovered and was now fully awake and aware of his surroundings. Surprised by the sudden awakening, the critters ducked and hid from the prince's sight. One of the critters built up the courage to meet the now awake stranger. They crawled to the prince's side and extended their hand in friendship. The prince reached back, and together they have formed a bond that will change their fate. The critters led the prince outside the cave up to the top of the hill. The prince had once been buried under and showed him the forest. This is our home, full of wonder and beauty. Although the forest struggles to provide for us, all of us critters, we are facing disaster. Can you help us? The prince stood back, and before him grew a bright light and mystical shapes and figures. The prince concluded his display. He vowed with the power he holds, and with the help of his kingdom he shall heal their home. The prince gathered what he could and set sail onward. Once the prince returns home, he and his family will come back to the island and return to the critters. And when looking at this new storybook page, we can see the prince kneeling down to someone, probably his parents, the king and queen. The prince made it safely back home. It appears we can also see the Nutriars.co symbol on the flag for his kingdom, probably meaning that this symbol has existed for a while, considering the Vita Carnis appeared during the Depression era, 1929 to 1939. Ah, okay. Okay, well that would, okay. As the prince is a newer character. Okay, So please know that each of the critters bear the emblem of Nutriar Co. and the cult. It is possible they could be humans. Take place in the Great Depression. Possibly humans. Prince's family are possibly the singularities. Interesting. Okay. Well. That was Vita Carnis. I don't think there's much else for now. Maybe there'll be more later in the future, but as of now, that is it for this stream for this. I'm surprised if it's like 4 and a half hours. God, I'm so tired. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I actually, you know what? That was a good story. I enjoyed that very much. Ew. That was a very, very good story. So, hey, we did one. We got Vita Carnis out of the way for now. Maybe eventually we'll return to it again once it has some more stuff released. I don't know if... I gotta look up something real quick. Wanted to see how the back rooms and all that were doing. Let's see. So the back rooms... Huh? Okay, well, there's some interesting video here. Practice, you're welcome. Watch alongs a lot. Yeah. These are fun. These are very, very fun. Next I want to see is Petscop. I've heard much about Petscop. I want to check it out. I don't know if we'll do it soon. I didn't think we were actually going to only take 2 streams if we're doing this. When I saw our pacing for this stream, I was like, oh, okay. And then, especially though the videos were longer, but we ended up going through them. I'm surprised. This is fun, though. This was fun. Oh, God. Sorry, I am so tired. I haven't slept well in the past 2 nights. Apologies, I've been yawning a lot. I live a nightmare during them. I don't... No. Backroom's only has 1 video. It looks like Old As You is kind of just done. There's some stuff we haven't seen of it. Post-demolition of it. But it's about 20 minutes. No, I don't think they're really consistent with them. I don't know what this other stuff is. Mandela Catalog is the other one. Mandela Catalog, where we are with that one. Where? Videos. Anything new since then? So there's been 1 new video since, oh my god, that's creepy thumbnail. Smiling dog, I don't know if that's anything. Promo plushies. Some director's commentary. Overthrown. Botanophobia. I don't know if that's actually some stuff or just... They have some other stuff in here, but I don't know if they're actual things for the Mandela Catalog or not. Okay, well, there is another one. Okay, there seems like this one has a lot more since last time. 2... Man-made purgatory, unless that's its own thing. I would say yes, but then I also remember Mandela Catalog having some stuff. Huh. I don't know. I have to see if I can find my playlist again. Because if so, then there's 2... I think 3 videos. I don't think that wouldn't be enough for a full thingy. I would need to find my playlist and see. Over here, let's see. Oh yeah, okay, so they have them here. Yeah, there's only 2 videos, so not enough for a full stream. Wows. I don't know if the Walton files is anymore. Walton files. How's that going? No, little puppies. No, there's only something called Hotline right afterwards. Okay, so not enough for that one. And 1 more. I want to see Petscop. Petscop. No Through a Road. Oh, we could watch that too. Okay. Okay, I see Petscop. It's 8 years old? God, I didn't realize how old that was. Sheesh. now you're choosing to watch. Okay. Well, we'll see what I end up deciding to pick up next. I'll probably try to pick up some Nikkei main story stuff. Kind of see how I'm feeling with that game. I don't know. I've been kind of disappointed with that game a lot recently. So, and since the last time we had played it, so we'll see. Well, maybe we'll do another stream for it and kind of see how we feel with the story and all that. And then, but other than that, I don't really have any other games planned to play. I will just say I do have a mod that I'm interested in playing. But I won't specify for anything else. I'm just saying mods that I haven't really. Mods technically fan game mod idea. A combo between the two. So maybe we'll do that soon. Maybe I'll wait till November to do that. And maybe we'll do some more watch-alongs stuff. I'm thinking probably yes for Pets Cup. It's just easier for me to do. If I could not be so tired, it would be nice. I'm so sleepy. So, we'll see though. Probably Pets Cup. I don't know. Pets Cup it's been one that I've heard the name around. I don't really know much about it other than it's supposed to have the point of view of a video game. And that's it. It's really all I know. So, just leave it. Give the business. I tried. You know what I did? So, to give you insight, a Fatum problems. For the past 2 nights, I have been having the worst sleep ever. I've been waking up like every few hours in sweat. It's just so hot, and trying to like go back to bed is the worst. And it's like feeling antsy too. So I don't know if it's anxiety or what's going on. Or just waking up in sweat, and that's just what's making me frustrated, and it just doesn't help anything. But I had my Marky boy was with me, and he was laying on my pillow, and I could hear him snoring and like heavy breathing. So I don't know if that was also making me hot, and the both of us were just making each other hot. So I later on had like forced him to get out of my room, thinking it was just my room that was getting hot. So maybe that's what was going on, and so both of us in here was not helping anything. But like right now it's cold. Like right now it's cold in my room, and I don't know why. It's just when sleeping. All I can think is like my body's just giving off a lot of heat when I'm sleeping for some reason, and I don't need to figure out what's going on with that. But so last night I was so frustrated. I was like, I need to sleep. I have stream next day, and I need to get some sleep in so I'm not exhausted, because I also have something else to do tomorrow near the nighttime. So I'm like, oh god, I need some rest. So I got my pug. I got Shima. I kidnapped her, and I brought her to my room, and just had this chunk fat on me, just snuggling up. I was so hot, but I was like, I don't care. I'm so happy. I'm just so happy. Granted, I like pulled her to my room at 4 o'clock in the morning. So I was so tired, so dead tired. I probably only slept maybe 2 hours at most. I just had her with me, and I was just happy. I slept for a little longer and just kind of laid there because she kept waking up, moving around, shuffling around, and everything. It's like, come here. It was just so sweet. But she didn't get hot, which was weird. She did not get hot. She even went under my covers she doesn't, none of my pugs besides Butt ever do that. But she even got under my covers. So I'm like, it's supposed to be cold in here, but god, does it feel so hot. And like even to the point that I could just like feel under my hair towards my head, my scalp, where it just felt wet, like it just felt damp. There was the point of how much I was waking up in sweat. It was just, I don't know what it is that I just can't. Ugh. It's been frustrating, but just my little pug, my big old lady, just seemed so sweet and cuddly. It was the best. It was best. And then when we finally got up, she just wanted to go towards the kitchen, like always. So the reason why she's never in my room all the time is because that dog lives and breathes and everything in the kitchen. Just for anybody to go over there and be like, food. So it's like reason why I don't have her cuddling with me all the time, because sometimes she's rather just be in the kitchen. So that time I had to kidnap her. I needed her. I'm like, I need you. Be my comfort dog. I don't know what's going on. And then I don't know if you kind of been hearing me kind of go like, oh, kind of in the background. Yesterday, I don't know what happened. I was on my knees and I went to stand up, and all I felt was this pop. And suddenly I could not bear weight on my right leg anymore. My knee hurts so bad. And it's weird because it doesn't hurt to bend sometimes, but it hurts to touch so bad. And I can see now it's forming like a small bruise, and it's kind of puffy. I don't know what I did. I'm really hoping I didn't break anything. But yeah, so if you hear me suddenly getting quiet and kind of dying a little, just randomly decides to throb in pain and ache in pain and everything. So that's been great to deal with. Basically, what I was told was, don't bear any weight on it as much as possible. So that makes me sad, because that means I can't exercise. So I'm even more frustrated. Just like, I'm tired. I have this problem. I gotta get things checked. And I can't exercise. Ah! So, yeah, it's great. It's great. It's great. Grand Fatum, yes. You know, old problems. Just, I don't know what I did to my knee. I don't, it like hurts to touch. God, it hurts to touch so bad. In that certain area, though, it's like not my full kneecap. It's like to the bottom left of it. So I don't know if I not just pulled, but popped my muscle in some way when that happened. Because I just remember feeling a pop, and then I couldn't bear weight on it for a while. I was like, oh God. But, yeah. Yeah, it's not great. Not great at all. I've been trying not to walk on it so much. It's been stagnant all day. Just moving around slowly. I'm so tired. Anyways. So with that said, maybe we'll watch things again on Monday. Petscop. I don't know if I want to do the mod thing, because then I need to figure out how to download the mods. I don't know if I want to deal with that right now. I'm too tired. Alright, we'll do the Nikkei thing, because I already have a thumbnail for that. You know what? Maybe we'll do the Nikkei story. I think we're fine doing the Nikkei story now. I think. Might be wrong. We'll see. But yeah, I think we'll do that. I think we'll do that Monday, and then probably story. More Petscops. Maybe we'll do Petscop on Tuesday. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. That sounds like a good plan. Good job, brain. But anyways, for now though, that will be it. That was Vita Carnis for now. Vita Carnis. Creepy series. Very creepy. That older mimic, I don't like. Nope. I don't like. Still think the original mimics are creepy though, especially the ones that look more human. I think to be probably are the creepier ones. But harvesters. That one harvester video I think was just ooh, I don't know. What was everybody's worst to them? What was their worst? What was the one that gave them that shivers down their spine, that frustration, that just disturbing feeling? Which part? Which part so far that all we saw was the scene that did it for you? For me, it had to be that harvester with the kid and the mom. I think that one was just, that was terrible. I hated that. The guy baiting mimics. Such a horrifying experience. Guy baiting mimics. The last one? The one with the elder mimic? It's all somewhere fun. One's my strikes me more. So which part specifically? The one with the experiment guy with the host, or the one we're slowly deciding just to accept death from the elder mimic. Just walking outside of midnight when he turned on the radio and the mimic stopped. Oh, oh God! I can imagine that experience. God, ooh, ooh, that has to be. Why were you watching or listening to that while walking outside at midnight? Why? 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 Just no. I couldn't stop watching. I think that was bad. That was a bad idea. That was a really bad idea. That was a terrible idea. But anyways. I can't say anything against them. Why? My cooking episode where he kept missing and spilling the water. Oh God, I hate spooky things so close to when sleeping because my imagination likes to run wild with things. God, I had this one dream. It was a couple nights ago, and I just remember waking up startled. Waking up so startled and so tense, just so incredibly sore. And I can recall bits and pieces of it, but it almost reminded me of the house from Resident Evil 7. So, like an old farmhouse kind of setting. And it was with a group, and I swear it was like paranormal investigators. And there was this one guy named Will. I don't know anybody named Will, but I just remember that one guy from the group, and I was there. And for some reason, we were discussing something, and I was just kind of listening to them, and they just all stopped and looked at me, and I just had this feeling in my body, this voice in my ear yelling at me to run. So I just turned around, ran as fast as I could, and passed through something to where it felt like my body had turned invisible. And when I had kind of realized this, I dashed upstairs. And to give you an idea, this house was, I mean, as you would imagine, an old abandoned farmhouse, kind of ideally. It was dust, things were still left out, kind of the food was still out there, but it was all rotted away and everything. And it was just dirty, but also looked like it had been lived in, just abandoned kind of idea. And I remember there was this mattress that was leaning against the wall, but kind of made like a little gap in the on the bottom. I just remember crawling under that, and there was this little girl. Don't know where she came from, but she just kind of was walking by. I could see her legs, and all of a sudden she turned around, like fell to the floor, and was looking straight at me. But in my head, I knew like, oh, she can't see me. I'm invisible, right? And she just kept looking at me and was like, don't worry, miss. You'll be fine. I'll distract them for you. I won't tell them where you are. And I was just thinking in my head, what do you mean? Aren't I supposed to be invisible? How do you know I'm here? And just, I could see her little hand just reaching out towards me. And, like, I had a feeling, like, do I reach out towards her to test, like, can she feel me or can she not? So I decided to just kind of a little bit to see. And sure enough, I could see her fingers kind of stop right where she would be touching my skin. And so in that moment, I realized, even though I'm invisible, doesn't mean people can pass through me. Means they can very much touch me, meaning for whatever reason, whatever I'm running from can grab me. So as she moved away, and there was the people I was with that I assumed were supposed to be my allies and my friends, now turned against me, barge into the room asking for me, asking the little girl for me, looking for me and everything. And for some reason, I knew in my head there was a list of things I needed to get a hold of each in these rooms. And once I could, then I would be free. Whatever freedom meant, I don't know, but I just knew that. So slowly I could kind of see like all of them just walking around. And mind you, these looks like normal people, completely normal. And I knew they were getting closer to my location, so I needed to move, and I knew my footsteps made noise, so I had to be, sneaky. But the advantage is they can't see where I am, but they can very much touch me, and they can very much hear me. So there I was, going to move to crawl under the bed, and there was this old man just laying there, maybe mummified, maybe not, I don't know, but I could hear him groaning and just on top of the bed, and just kind of like how it makes it sink down a little bit. So I was trying to crawl underneath it as much as possible, and all of a sudden I just see like a flashlight peek right underneath to the bed that I was in, and just staring at me, and just staring. And this lady just kept staring, and I just froze, thinking like, oh shoot, does she see me? Does she know I'm here? Can she tell? And then moving away. And I knew that there was this ring that was underneath the old man on his back that he was laying on that I needed to grab. So there I went with my little fingers, reaching up from the top, trying to squeeze my hand underneath. And I could feel like all these crawlings on my arms, and just that urge to not yank my arm away or make any sudden movements or scream or anything. I didn't know what it was. I didn't know what was crawling on my arm. And just trying to reach for this ring and being able to finally grab it, and then trying to sneak out of the room, and just like barely brushing against people, just very carefully. And just that fear of like, what if they move? What if they jerk back? What if they move to the left? What if they move to the right and just bump accidentally into me? And that's just it. And for some reason, I don't know what they could do to me, that I knew that if they just got a hold of me, that was it. That there was nothing I could do. And then suddenly there was this other room that I walked into. It was dark, super, super dark. And I had my phone on me. And for a quickly, like, brief image that popped up in front of my face, I could imagine was I needed to shine a light directly in front of this bed. And after I lowered it, then whatever item I needed next would appear in front of me. There I was, standing in the room, or going towards the room. As I about to enter it, there was literally just the beads from a curtain. You know, like some older setups for houses and such that have like curtain separators for each rooms, and sometimes they have like the little beads that go down. There was one of those beads, and I brushed against it, and just my blood ran cold. I could feel my heart drop at hearing that sound, and just the rush into the room, and just kind of quickly hit the flashlight on my phone, but it wouldn't turn on, and just that pure panic of like, oh my god, I need this to turn on, but also knowing that once I turned it on, I was going to see something absolutely terrifying on that bed that I didn't want to see, but I needed the item. So it was that struggle of, a part of me was happy that the flashlight wasn't turning on, but also a part of me was scared because they were coming for me. And I remember just as like finally getting the flashlight to turn on, and just bringing my phone up to shine the light, that's when I had suddenly woke up from the dream at that point. And that's probably why I was so tense and just absolutely that was over the weekend. The times that I haven't been able to sleep in like 2 hours and waking up in cold like sweat and all that, I don't remember a single dream from any of those. It has even to a point that I keep thinking that maybe the times that I have been awake, I actually haven't been awake, and it's just been me dreaming I've been awake. It's been very bizarre for those other 2 nights, but for that dream I did have, that was over the weekend, and that was creepy. That was very, very creepy for me. I was just like, why? I think what it is, it's the idea of, like, I'm not dealing with a monster. I'm not dealing with these or even ghosts kind of idea. Like, these were actual people coming for me, and just that sudden realization I had in the beginning. We were just talking with them. And I was like, this guy Will, I'm talking with him. This is great. we're all friends here, we're all good, and just listening to them talk, and then just seeing them just suddenly turn towards me in that feeling of, oh crap, was the worst. And not knowing what exactly was going to happen once they got a hold of me, I think was also just, nope. Yeah. Should I go with how people look at you? What do you mean? Like, how do I have the image of myself and how I think people see me? That kind of idea? Or, like, people actually looking at me and that kind of, like, no, don't look at me kind of feeling? What do you mean? But yeah, no, that was, I remember that one. I remember that one very well. That one was, creepy. Yeah, so, like, most of the time, my dreams are not of other creatures, and I think that's what probably scares me the most, the things that aren't quite right. Like I say, like, with this, I think that's, like, for me, the Elder Mimic, I mean, is a terrifying concept, don't get me wrong. Anything stronger than a person, and even if your gun don't do anything to it, it's like, oh, crap, kind of idea, but I think the other ones are creepy to me in the sense that they're supposed to be just, like, everyday things, but then they're not. Character with being invisible, but being seen by certain people. I found that interesting. I mean, for me, I think that was for the whole concept throughout the thing was that I couldn't be seen by them, so I was able to sneak by and get through what I needed to do, but I knew they could feel my location. And that little girl, I don't know what happened with her. I remember they were talking with her. The Will guy was specifically talking with her. And I was just so thankful that she kept her word and was not telling them where I was. And I don't know why she could see me. I don't know who she was. What she had to do with the house. She wasn't a ghost. She looked like a completely normal little girl. And I can remember the thing on the bed. I remember from the brief image that I saw. And I knew that once I shine my phone on, it was going to be that same concept that I didn't want to scream. I was going to need to not shout or anything like that. And I just remember it being something completely cloaked in black. And then just this haunting face, like an elongated jaw kind of idea. Like almost as if in a scream position. To tell you what this, like, if the screen was, the skin was wrinkly, if it was even a person or what it was, I don't know. But I just remember those features specifically. And like that was and it would be sitting straight up on the bed. Waiting for me once I turned it on. You were the ghost in that story? Ooh, that'd be creepy. That'd be a cool twist. But yeah, I don't know, for the beginning thing. And I didn't even know what exactly suddenly made it to where if it was invisible or if it was the whole idea that now I could sneak around the place, but I now have to deal with the whole issue of, they can hear me. And they can very much still touch me. So, I think that was creepy. It was a creepy dream for me. So I think since then, I only had one more dream that was not creepy, but it was strange. But it wasn't creepy at all. And then other than that, I haven't been able to sleep since, so I don't know what my dreams are. Maybe I really have been dreaming of like, oh, I'm awake and it's 2 o'clock in the morning, or oh, then that time. Oh, great. I then tried to been sleeping earlier too to try to catch up on some sleeping. Nah, if anything, it's just worse. And it's also weird. It's a weird feeling too, because I remember every single time I look at the time and I see 2, but I see 4, I see 5, I see all those hours. Just thinking in my head when I wake up, like, oh my god, please just be the time that I need it to be to wake up. And I see the time and I don't see the appropriate time. It's like this dread feeling that I get every time I look at the time, and I'm just like, oh, why? Even to the point where I'm like, I don't even want to check the time. Maybe if I just don't check it, I'll be fine. And I don't know what it is. I have no idea what it is. It almost makes me want to think it's like some anxiety that I'm having for some odd reason. And that's why I can't sleep, but who knows? But yeah. But anyways, let's be real. Curd should have won the trimming beauty contest. Oh, 100%. Curd, best trimming ever. Curd is so cute. Curd is the most precious little thing ever. Curd was just, oh, just so cute. I just wish that the creator of Vita Carnis actually made the plushies for the trimming appropriate. All right, it needed the wrinkly self. You didn't give it the wrinkly self, and therefore I am sad. How could you not? That's what made it so cute. All right. Well, but anyways, we're playing last stream out of Wormtown on Saturday. So next stream, that will be our game to play. We'll be playing some games together. If you do want to join in for that game, you do have to be part of Believer Believes Tears. And also, you don't have to buy the game. I will get it. And there is a friend pass option, so you can go ahead and do it that way. So you don't have to pay for the game. You can just join it that way. Although there is some limited things. I'm not too sure. I remember what they quite were, but I'm sure you can go see it on Steam over there. And yeah, we'll figure out how to do the whole joining thing and everything. This is new to me, so we'll see what that experience will be. Limited cosmetics. Oh, well, it's just limited cosmetics then. So if that matters to you, that matters to you. I'm probably not even going to change my basic. I am the most imagination. What am I even trying to say? Cosmetically talented? Cosmetically talented thingy? Sure. I don't know. Cosmetics never really been my thing. Imagine it. There you go. I just stick to basic. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Cosmetics never been. I mean, I like the original most of the time. There's very few things that I'll find like, ooh, the cosmetics for this or that. I don't know. I think if it's like you can earn them, I think that's what makes it more fascinating to me. Like with when we were playing Monster Hunter, I think I like earning the things and all that. It's like, ooh, okay. But then, I don't know. Jackbox stuff is in sale. One sale, in sale. What's this? Huh? Nice. Ah. God, sleepy. Anyways. But if you put them on the shop, you can make more money. True. I hate that concept. Where did it start? Right? Where did it start putting a lot more like cosmetics on? I guess it's always kind of been a thing, but I don't know. I hate it. I really, really do. I don't mind it when it's like an option, right? Like you can buy it, or you can go through this very long, strenuous task to go ahead and get it. So up to you. Which way do you want to do things? I don't know. I hate that it's been like a purchasable thing and stuff like that. I never like them. Just like me. And that's probably where my like I used to like with Call of Duty, right? Like we're talking Call of Duty Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 1, where you would get like you would make your tags. God, I would make Pikachu and all those things. You know, you would make a custom emblem. They took those away. That's my pride and joy, and then you would see some ones. My eyes would go wide at those. I'd be like, oh my god. But then like you would get the camo skins for your guns, depending on like what you do and all that. I mean, they still have them, but I don't know. It's not so much anymore because now there's like the other ones you can buy and stuff. So I was like, oh, okay, but I don't know. That's where it was for me. And then they started doing you have to pay for them. So it's like, me. Not so fun anymore. God, there was some. It's people put some time into some interesting ones. I remember them. I miss the custom ones though. They were fun. They were fun to make. Like turn just normal squares and triangles and circles into like full on amazing art looking stuff. And then there would be the tutorials too that people would make on YouTube on how to make certain ones. God, I remember those. Those are great. Those are very, very fun. Can't remember which ones else I used to make. I think I made a Tokyo Ghoul one. I think I recall something like that. Those were very fun. I miss those. Anyways. I gotta say thank you to those that were recently here. Thank you to 1010 Pie. Thank you to Charlotte. Thank you to Jinx. And thank you to Leon as well. And that's as far back as I can see. Well, thank you to those who were previously here beforehand. Thank you to any lurkers. Thank you to my mods as well. Thank you. Thank you to those who support the channel with being part of the membership culture. Thank you guys so much for your help and support. It means a lot and helps a lot too. So thank you. Also, thank you to those who are part of the tier 3 membership, or I believe it's being each Daz Master and Nathan Citron. Thank you guys so much for your help and support. Thank you. Hate it because I will test the next stream. Test what next stream? In pipe. Oh, the thingy. Let's see if I remember to. Let's see what I remember to, because I gotta lay down because my leg's hurting. Or my knee's hurting. I should specify. So we'll see if I remember. I knew the schedule stream and everything too. I haven't made shorts. I was so behind shorts. God, I'm so incredibly behind in so many shorts. That's why you guys didn't get one yesterday, because I have none. I'm empty. I'm completely empty. Oh. Anyways. Bye-bye. See you in the darkness.